Good evening, everybody. I'm a little bit early, but rather be early than late. Hey, Matt. Hey, Elizabeth, if you're still in here, hello. Okay, tonight's live, or part of tonight's live, I may be having Andy on here. I don't know, so time shall tell. Hey, Aussie True Crime, welcome. All three of you so far. Thank you for being in here. Okay, like I said, tonight's live is going to, half of it or some of it, depending if Andy joins me, is going to be Chris Watts related. Now, I had a few theories and stuff over time, and I just see it as that I would rather voice them on my channel. One person in here so far knows of my theory because of the fact that I thought, hey, share with her, why not? And that person is Elizabeth. I know that I can trust that, whatever, no disrespect, but I'll put it this way, I know because she doesn't have a channel, I know that she's not going to go quickly, ooh, better go tell what I want to say, what Tammy told me, it's good. No, it's all good. So, anywho, now, this is going to sound weird, but I'll put it out there. Oh, well, before we talk Chris Watts, I just want to make sure that everyone that's in here so far is okay and feeling upbeat, feeling great. I personally am feeling a little bit, but, you know, shit happens. So how are you, Matt? How are you, Aussie True Crime? And how are you, Elizabeth? You know, how are my three people in here? Well, I'd rather, like I said, I know it sounds stupid, but I would rather try and wait till there's a few more people in here before I start with my new thought space on what I thought. So, and plus, like I said, I was only supposed to start like now, so, you know, I'd rather give people a chance to come in. And someone's left because I've only got two of you in here now. But like I said, what I have to say about the Chris Watts case is something that I don't believe I've heard on other channels. So if there are people in here that are watching this and have heard this, what I'm about to say, on another channel, I do apologise, but I don't believe I have. So it comes down to yes, it's this. Hey, Amy. Yeah, this hot weather's doing my fucking head in. That's for sure. Excuse my language. I'm trying to swear, but hey, this weather's fucked. Yeah, Perth apparently had the hottest day on record yesterday at, I think it was 50.2 degrees. So that's like 100 and something Celsius. It's pretty fucking hot. So all I could say when I heard that was, oh, thank fuck I don't live in Perth, because, you know, I would have literally fucking, because as bad as it sounds, without air conditioning, my unit is always like about 3 or 4 degrees hotter than it is actually outside. And so it's pretty bad. Yes, well, I don't think I'm not 100%. I'm not sure if I've seen you in here before, Amy, but if I have and I've ignored saying hello, but hello. I'm so sorry. Your name does not look familiar, but yeah, very much so. Welcome. It's good to have new blood, so they say. New people in here. It's good. But like I said before, with my theory, if anyone has heard it before, I do it. It's not necessarily a theory. It's just something that I found very, very interesting. Because, like, I don't know. It's just, you know, when sometimes I wouldn't say it's a brain fart, because that sounds probably stupid. No, well then definitely, Amy, welcome. I'm so sorry if you find swearing offensive, but just so you know, there's a lot of swearing. And if you have an opinion that involves, like, if I'm talking Chris Watts and you think Chris Watts, the whole scenario is fucked, you are welcome to say it's fucked. You know what I mean? You don't have to go, oh, this case is really bad. You know, feel free to swear. Don't think you're going to find yourself timed out or blocked. You are welcome to swear as much as you like, as long as it's not aimed at me or either family. Again, you're entitled to your opinion. Oh, beautiful, Amy. Then you are very, very, very fucking welcome, love. A lot of people, I'm not trying to disrespect other channels when I say it like this, but a lot of other channels find that their mods will actually time you out if you say something and it has a profanity in it. And I just see it as, no. You won't find that here. And so feel free to, if anything I'm talking about, I will be dropping the StreamYard link if anybody wishes to join me. So feel free to join if at any stage you want to. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm going to get, Virginia Beach. I have no idea where the fuck. I'm going to say it's in Virginia. Yes, well, I am, along with Matt, who currently lives in Vietnam. Matt and Aussie True Crime and myself are all from Australia. So, yay! Yeah, I know that everyone's fully aware that they're not, you know. Welcome, Jet's mom. Hello, my darling. But, like, okay, I might as well just say it because I don't think we're going to get many more people in here. Okay. It's funny, when I was saying this to Elizabeth, I know exactly how to word it, but now I just word it probably in a bit of a different way. Okay. When the case was open and the investigator, yeah, I'm doing the Chris Watt stuff now, by the way. I don't know where Andy is. All right. So what happens is that we saw that there was like a disposable glove found upstairs, and there was one found downstairs, but on top of the fridge. Now, they, as far as I'm aware, were never taken in as evidence, which, in my opinion, was stupid. Now, the thing is, though, I think personally that they were used in the crime. A lot of people think the same with that. But what happened is the fact that when Chris is being interviewed, he states that if you do fingerprinting around the girls' necks, you'll find Shanann's fingerprints. Pretty impossible to do considering they were submerged in crude oil. Now, what happened is the fact that the glove that was found upstairs, I do believe that was to place one of the girls, that particular blanket that was in Chris's car, was used to basically say have Shanann's DNA, fingerprints, whatever, all over it. And the fingerprints, reason that was the case is because they needed that as a backup just in case. Because you think about it, the girls and Shanann were not allowed to go in Chris's car, his truck, under any circumstances, because that was for Chris to go to and from work. So that particular blanket, I think, was used to get, like I said, Shanann's DNA, fingerprints and stuff like that all over it. And the way that it was done is because someone that actually caused her fingerprints to be all over it and her DNA and all that shit were wearing both sets of gloves. Okay, at the time of doing that, they actually then put that particular blanket that was supposedly used somewhere in Chris and Shanann's bedroom. So one of the gloves came off, like, you know, it was taken off and then discarded. Now, then what happened, or better still, they were both still on at the time. The blanket was taken downstairs, you know, could have been put in Chris's bag, could have been put in Chris's esky, could have been put in excuse me, just about anything, because the person who was doing all of that could not have had their fingerprints on it because they were wearing gloves. Now, by this time, the person who took the girls would have been gone upstairs, smothered one of the girls with a glove on, with downstairs, and then discarded basically to go through the back door, saying, "Here, take him, take him, take him, take him." The glove then from downstairs was discarded and placed on top, or thrown on top of the fridge, because the person who threw it up there was hoping that it would disappear, like behind the fridge or anything like that. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Now, I do believe it was Nicole Kessinger that was wearing the gloves, because the gloves, as far as I'm aware, because they were never taken in as evidence, we never actually got to see the size of how the glove actually looked. The glove, when it was found, was actually turned inside out. The glove, I think, was found and then just basically ignored and stuff. So that's one theory that I would like for you guys to mull over. Elizabeth, if I forgot anything, please feel free to add. Because honestly, I don't remember what else I said to you. But like I said, I think that the reason that no fingerprints or anything were found on the girls or on the blanket that didn't belong to Shanann or anything like that, just basically if they did belong to Shanann or whatever, is because the person who actually placed the gloves or the blanket anywhere else, or nothing else was found, is because those particular gloves that were found were in fact used for the person to transport the blanket, the sheet that was found in the trash. And I do believe that they were used so that way none of their fingerprints could have been found on it. And the reason being is because the fact is, like I've said in previous lives, is that when Nicole Kessinger was interviewed, like no tomorrow, and just holding on to her bottle, peeling the label, or holding on to it, when she handed it then to the police officer, he had no choice but to handle it in such a way that his fingerprints and his skin DNA, skin cells, or if he had sweaty fingertips or whatever, they would have actually then contaminated her fingerprints or overridden her fingerprints. And because the Colorado police, which I will say straight out, are pretty fucked, they couldn't figure out a way to separate the fingerprints at all, because, like I said, she handed the bottle to him in such a way that he had no choice but to contaminate her fingerprints with his own, and his skin cells that you lose whatever amount a day would have contaminated her fingerprints. Because then what would happen is, Jim or any of the other accomplices in this case would have turned to her and said, hey, considering the fact that you handed your bottle, they might have kept it to be able to cross-reference with the gloves you left there. Hey, Craig B, you better make sure that you take the bottle and hand it to them, but make sure you handle it in such a way that, you've got to hand it to them so they then, cross-contaminate it with their DNA. But because they didn't do any kind of forensic investigation on the bottle, like I said, as far as I'm aware, they didn't take the gloves into DNA or take it in for testing or anything like that. I do believe, wow, I wish it could be 13 here and in other parts of Australia as well. But like I said, it comes down to that, those sorts of things you've got to take into consideration, is the fact that why was she, like I said, I'm not one to play videos or anything like that, so I'm sorry for that. Plus, I don't know how to when I'm on my phone unless someone's backstage helping me. When she's getting interviewed and you actually see her go in as well, that her interview is also done with her on the side. Now, as you guys probably all know, when I mentioned something that I've seen on another channel, providing I can remember the channel that I saw it on, I don't say this to sound disrespectful, I like to mention it, but then also I mention the channel. Last night, Australia time, I watched Seeking the Truth with Dave's interview. And now Ronnie Watts was interviewed. Please, someone of my mods, please, Matt, if you can, or Craig, please drop the link to Dave's live from last night so that people can actually go back and watch that if they wish to, if they have not yet done so. You saw Ronnie Watts, he was getting interviewed. very interesting because his interview, Ronnie was face on. Nicole Atkinson and her son, their interviews face on. So many other people with being interviewed. I don't know how many people were in fact. Yeah, I don't actually know when he found that out though, Jet's mum. That's what I'm saying, is the fact that if he knew, then yes, he is definitely guilty. But if he did not know, if he knew all along that's where they were going to end up, then that's pretty fucked up. That he definitely 110% belongs where he is. But what I'm saying is if he did not know that was, for the fact that he blames Shanann, pretty fucking messed up. But like I said, we don't know because Chris has lied so much, unfortunately. I don't think we'll ever know the truth, which is very unfortunate. Hey, hip to my trip. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. Thank you, Craig. If that is what I think it's for, that link in my description that Craig has posted is for Seeking the Truth with Dave's live from yesterday. And like I said, you'll watch that and you'll find it very interesting how he's front on. But yet throughout Chris's interviews, when you see it and they're being recorded, he's either got his back to the camera or he's got his side on when he's doing the polygraph. Now, I've watched a few videos of an interrogation. Thank you, Craig. You're a sweetheart, legendary. The thing is with, like I said, it comes down to that none of it makes any sense. If he wanted a new life so badly, then go have a life. Just because you bring life into this world, that does not mean you have the right to take it away. It's pretty fucking sad that people do that. Elizabeth, Craig's already dropped the link, so Matt doesn't have to. It's okay. And in the upcoming weeks, there will be, I'm hoping, we'll be having a guest on here to discuss. Oh, well, actually, hang on. There is, this is really bad. How do I do this? There is no obligation, so none of you ever feel pressured. But like I said, everyone is entitled to an opinion on my channel. You don't have to agree or disagree. If you want to join me up here, feel free. Again, no obligation at all. But I don't want people to criticise other people for having an opinion. I don't want people being disrespectful because, like I said, at the end of the day, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I have received a few emails, one in particular from Hip to My Trip about her theory, and I think it's awesome. And if when the time comes and she wants to, she's more than welcome to join me up here, and we can discuss it more. I don't want people feeling as though that they can't. But as you all know, that if I mention something I see on another channel, providing it actually is something that actually sticks in my head, then, and also who the person is that actually did that on their channel or their channel name, then I will mention them. Like I just did when I mentioned about how with Dave doing his live from last night, he posted the Ronnie Watts interview. I find it very odd that they interviewed him and they didn't interview Cindy. And as far as does anybody here actually know how many video recordings were made of interviews? Because I know there was one time I remember when Chris was face on, but he was in a corner, and the cop, I think it was Conrad, I can't remember, who interviewed him, he asked for Chris to switch seats with him because he felt more comfortable sitting on the outside, so to speak, than having Chris in the morning or whatever in the corner. And I think it was Tammy Lee that then said, oh, well, it's a tiny room. I know you better get used to it. The moment she said that, I was just like, what a conniving bitch. At that time, it was like they already knew. I'm not saying he's innocent at all. But the fact that when she said that, it was like they'd already decided, yep, he's guilty. We're not going to bother, submitting any kind of evidence or anything like that. Oh, Matt, you got a puppy, did you? Oh, I didn't know that. I hope you called it Tammy because, I can be a bitch. Kidding. But no, that's cool. I'm glad you got a puppy. That's awesome, Mr. Matt. But like I said, I think Chris is not guilty, not innocent, none of that. But at the same time, like I said, whatever anyone else's opinion is, if it's different from mine, that's fine. Matt, what breed is your puppy and when did you get a puppy? Sorry, I don't get told anything. Ooh, I have a guest, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on, before I bring them up, I've got to go into my lounge room so I'm not under where all that air is. Hello, my darling.
Hi, sweetheart. Happy New Year. I don't think I've seen you since New Year.
Oh, Happy New Year. No, I've been keeping to myself because I see as I want to try and get this channel a bit happier and focusing on trying to repair my hand because it's killing me.
Are you still struggling with healing?
Yep. It feels like where because the stitches are out and everything now, and it feels like at the best of times it feels like someone's stabbing me right where the stitches have been, and it hurts like effing crazy. And I can't do anything.
Are you able to go to physical therapy or like a rehab for it?
No, because when I went to the day I got the stitches out, they did a few like random tests and they said, "Oh, it looks like your hand's grey." And I said, "Do I need any physical therapy?" They said, "Can you open and close your hand?" And I'm like, "Yep." And they said, "Well, then you don't need it." No, yep, that's cool. So, and plus because my right hand still has.
Are you sure you don't live in America?
No, but the person. Well, who knows? I could be, but I'm astro traveling occasionally back to Australia. No, and then when they did the test on the right hand, they said, "Oh, well, once your left hand's all healed, we'll do your right hand." And I'm just like, "That's scary, thank you." And they're like, "Oh, well, yeah, that's fine." And then when I explained about how I was treated, and they said, "Oh, well, then you can always go private and pay for your surgery." No, you're good. And she goes, "Well, then you might not want to complain about how you're treated." I'm like, really?
What?
Like, you want to really put that to me? Like, I haven't told Andy that's what happened yet or anything because, Andy and I haven't spoken that much.
So he just heard you.
Oh, is he? Oh, hey, Andy.
I think he is.
I don't know if he is. But no, it's just the fact that, like, to wake me up instead of, like, gently shaking me or calling out my name, they abruptly, turned my neck, ripped out the breathing tube, and it's just like, yeah, this is fun. Because I felt like,
friend, I'm so
and then they had the audacity to say that to me. And then when I was asking questions, like, because in the beginning after the surgery, I had difficulty feeling the numbness in my root finger was unbearable. So if I tried to stick my finger up with my left hand, it was just like, it ain't gonna happen. So I said to them, I said, because of that feeling, can I at least get like a stress ball, and that can encourage me to open and close my hand? Oh, no, that's too hard. You need to find balls that are squishy. And I'm thinking, yeah, you might want to rephrase that. And she goes, oh, and how? And then she's like, and how? I said, but you see, because I wanted to be even more funny.
Tammy, I was going to say, I can go back and I can look up Jerry's exercises that they gave him.
Yeah, if you could,
that'd be awesome. The exercise in your healing process. It's really, you get one of those. Okay, somebody help me with the word of it. It's like a thing you squeeze, and
stressful.
Like you can, it's like a tension squeeze thing. It helps build that muscle, like the. Sorry,
it's bullshit.
Now you got my mind in a whole other place, girl.
Yeah, because I thought, well, she seems a bit uptight. Oh, actually, I'll see if I can push it. Luckily, it was at the end of the interview. She goes, "You can go now." I said, "I know a lot of limp dicks. Can I squeeze those?" And she goes, "No, that is very unacceptable. It's time for you to leave now." I'm like, "Oh, okay, no worries." But the thing is, though, I thought after I said that, I thought, yeah, I can understand why she wanted me to leave. Not saying that's right, no. But the thing is, there's like that silly putty you can buy, that squishy or that, I was trying, and then they've got these ball things at Kmart that are soft as they're beautifully soft, and then you get, and it's not a stress ball, but it's a ball that you can basically just squeeze. And I was just thinking, yeah, this is wicked. And just shortly after I went to my appointment, and I'm
I'll
thinking,
send you a picture of what my husband had,
okay, awesome, thank you.
and I'll look up the because you really need to, like, now that you're healed, you need to work on
Yeah,
the exercises.
the exercises they suggested, no, they did suggest, they said just open and close your hand and do the wave where it's like you're doing it with all your fingers. And I'm like, and then I started doing that in the room, and she goes, is that feeling comfortable? I'm like, no. And she goes, what does it feel like? I said, it feels like my hand's broken and all the bones are just like tumbling down on top of each other. And she goes, oh, that's not good. Of course it's not fucking good.
No shit, Sherlock. Thank you.
Yeah, and then she decided to be really smart, and she squeezed in between my fingers, and she goes, oh, how does that feel? I'm like, yeah, luckily my right hand's gone numb. She goes, why is that? I said, because I would have had a reflex. And she goes, oh, if you had a reflex and hit me, I would have had to call security. I'm like, that's not what I meant. And I'm thinking, fuck, she's good. She knows how to read my mind. And it really hurt because she didn't just like gently squeeze there. She actually put a lot of pressure in between the webbing, or not the webbing, in between the fingers. And I was just like, and then she started squeezing my hands. And then as they're pulling out the stitches, I'm like, oh my God. Hence my status, whoever's friends with me, saying, whoever said stitches getting pulled out, taken out, doesn't hurt, lied. Because it hurt. And she goes, oh, what was it? She goes, oh, tough it out. You're 39. I'm like, thanks for reminding me, bitch.
You're right. Thank you. Thank
yes,
you. And excuse me. Did you see the fuck you that just walked by? Oh, did you miss that? Did you see
didn't?
That? Oh,
yeah. If you didn't, let me replay it.
This is what it looked like.
And no, because just that's one thing I hate. Like, I'll be honest with you and the rest of chat. I cried when I got my ears pierced when I was 20, like the third or fourth time when I was 21. Like, I cried like a little bitch because I wasn't expecting it. And it was just like, that hurt more than usual. And then I remembered when I was a kid, my cartilage in my ear was actually somewhat like a virgin. It didn't have the piercing prior to that. And I have very tiny ears, so I can only get like 2 piercings on the earlobe. And my mum goes to me, she goes, oh, well, why would you want more than one? I said, because I'm a gangster. Because I want my ears pierced twice. And she goes, oh, well, at least you haven't had your nose or your lip or your tongue or your eyebrow done. I said, not yet. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm too old for that shit. And then I thought I'm going to dye my hair.
You say, Mom, I got my nipples pierced.
Oh, yeah, she would be like, why would you do that? I'm like, oh, because, I don't have a sex life. So I wanted to just,
I want to be secret. I want secret piercings.
Yes, I just wanted to be able to stimulate myself because, there's no guy out there that does it for me. So I thought if some guy just brushed past me, I could go, woo! Oh my God.
Oh, that's funny.
But this weather's really getting to me. But no, it's just like, and then people say that, oh, have you ever thought about getting your tongue pierced so that way when you're doing something with a guy, he can feel more pleasure? I'm like, okay, if I could find no, because I'm sorry, I want a guy who can pleasure me for a change. There's nothing about finding sorry if you're listening, Steve. I want a guy who can pleasure me. Why the fuck would I put myself through the pain of getting a tongue piercing just so that I could talk? Yes, so guess what? I have to eat soup for a week.
I mean, you got to admit though, like back in the day, like when we were young, because you're 2 years younger than me, like that was a very like big deal. I don't know if it still is. But I mean, you knew the girls that had that, and you were like, "Ooh, now, like, ooh,
yeah,
look at those girls, like they're
their boyfriends must be so happy to have them." But I get concerned now. This is bad. I'll say this obviously because I don't talk to many people offline. My concern is that if I was to ever get that, like my first ever, yeah, well, no. what's going to happen hypothetically? My first ever serious boyfriend, as much as I loved him, he was very, very hairy downstairs. My concern was if I ever decided to do something down there, what would have happened if the hair got caught in the piercing? You know what I mean? Like, oh,
Tammy, I think I just barfed.
I'm sorry. He wasn't very well. He didn't do maintenance very well.
That's when you say.
That's when you say now,
Nair,
fucking now.
You give him a bottle of Nair and you just like be like, sit here for a minute.
Oh yes.
Now when it burns, take a shower.
Oh, we used to get Nair over here that actually smelled like strawberries and cherry and all that kind of shit.
No, it can't. It cannot burn your hair off your body and smell like cherries.
That's exactly what I was about to say. It did not, after applying it
burns your hair off you like chemically. Anytime you burn anything with hair, anything, it smells awful. Ugh.
Yeah, it's just disgusting.
I think your friends in your chat, they want to go back to the Chris Watts theory, so we can go back to hairy balls and tongue piercings whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys, we've just disgusted all of you. But hey, that's me.
In America, there's a commercial that said like, she wears short shorts, and it was about Nair. I lost Tammy. Well, if you guys want to talk about the Watts theory, I find it fascinating.
Myself out.
You're back. I'll let you start. I mean, I can tell you how I feel about it. I'm very I find it fascinating that there's so many these theories out there.
Yeah.
That want to keep it going, because ultimately it's like, dude, this guy's a douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
Like, period. Boom. You can look at him and like it was yes, it was hard to see at first. It was very hard to see at first. Because you're like, he's so good looking. Like, why would he do something like this? Oh my God. And then you see like his wife, who's she might have been like a controlling bitch. Yeah. She might have been. She might have been someone that he had no balls to talk back to. So, and then he found somebody. This is how I look at it. He found somebody and he's like, oh, well, you know, and I would say this is the way I put it. In terms of like intellectual family annihilators, he's probably like 1 to 10. He's at like a 2.
Yeah.
He is probably the most unintellectual family annihilator ever.
Oh, well, exactly. Because like I was saying about the glove scenario, I'm not sure if you heard me say it. If he was definitely, like, say he did all of it, like he killed the kids, he killed Shanann and all of that. But the thing that makes me question is the fact that when you think about it, he says, oh, I did not kill my kids. I did not kill my kids. I did not kill those girls, rah, rah, rah. But I did kill Shanann. Well, honey, Chris, by killing Shanann, you also killed baby Nico. At the end of the day, I'm still calling him baby Nico because everybody knows the fetus was a baby. So I'm not going to keep going, baby Nico.
You cannot hold him. When they found Shanann's body, what happens is your body naturally expels when you go through this process.
Yeah.
So I don't want to go into too much detail, but that little baby was right there for those people to open that sheet and see.
The sheet, the thing is though, she wasn't found in the sheet.
Well,
she'd been basically rolled out or whatever and pushed into the hole, into the downward dog position.
That little baby was in the dirt, which makes it even worse to me, honestly. Oh God.
So that's what I mean. Like, so many people forget that sort of stuff because when he goes, "Oh, I did not kill my girls. I did not kill my girls."
Oh, but you
killed Shanann and the baby.
Fine murdering. Oh God, I can't.
That's all right, sweetie.
No, it's very hard because, you know, I know what the love of a, you know, and believe me, I wasn't raised in the best family. You know, I was raised with people that were worse than I think Shanann ever was to him. You know, like I know that kind of abuse. It would never in a million years ever make me hurt anybody else. This guy was 100% pathological from the get-go.
Yeah,
And
because like
people are having a hard time seeing for some weird reason. Like some freaking like genius or something. I'm just gonna take the fall. Why would what?
Yeah, well, exactly. Like I always believe I believe he took the fall to protect his family because he saw at the end of the day he saw what Nicole Kessinger was capable of.
I don't think Nicole did anything.
Family, but at the end of the day, he's safer. If let's just say he is innocent of part of this case, he's safer in jail, and his family's safer him being in jail. Sorry,
I really don't think she did anything.
I don't think Shanann did anything either. But when he goes, they say if we took fingerprints, something, blah blah, we'd find Shanann's fingerprints, and he was adamant that they would. Then that makes me question things like, why would you be so adamant that they would find Shanann's fingerprints on the girls when if he actually disposed, and I'm sorry to be disrespectful by saying that, if he's responsible for disposing of the girls, he would, if he had a brain.
Really you know what that says to me is if he says, I don't remember him saying that, to be honest. What that says to me is that he killed the girls before she got home. And she got home. And then she's checking for her girls' pulses.
Exactly.
And I'm sorry. Exactly wrong. That's what that says to me. Is that mother is then she freaking goes after him. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I no. That's what that says to me.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your theory.
That's my theory. That's all.
No, that's completely fine. Like I said, I love when people can come up here and give their theories because it actually, and you're welcome to come up here too. To my trip, you're more than welcome to come up and share yours if you want, or one of yours, because she has two. She's already emailed me one, so if she wants to come up and talk about that, she's more than welcome to.
I'm open to hearing everything. I'm not going to be nasty to anybody. Yeah, that's not. Tammy, you can tell them I am not I'm like the nicest person on the entire planet.
Oh no, she is. Like when she doesn't really know who the fuck you are, she'll acknowledge you if she's on camera. She'll acknowledge you with a nod, and then when she realizes that you're like super awesome, she'll actually say hello to you by name.
Oh, shut up! Oh my gosh,
and then she'll appear on your channel.
No, the problem is when people are on my channel and I don't know what's going on and I can't see. And then honestly,
I just think it's awesome.
I don't wear my glasses because I don't want to look like a nerd on the channel.
Hey, I'll make a deal with you. If I wear my glasses next live and you're on here, we'll both wear our glasses and we can both look awesome. No, but
that's funny.
The thing is, I hate wearing glasses. I have to wear them, but the thing is, though, because of my scar tissue on my right eye, it doesn't necessarily improve my eyesight. Like the other day, I was out shopping with Andy, and he pointed out a bag to me, and he goes, "Oh, check out the nice purple bag." For me, it looked like a pale blue bag. It did not look purple to me. And Andy goes, "Oh, fuck, something's really wrong with your eyes." And I'm like, "You think?" But I can't actually decipher from colors now. Like every color looks weird to me. And when I see the eye doctor next, I actually have to explain, I think I'm going colorblind. And then I did some research. You're actually born colorblind. You're not actually, you don't develop colorblindness. But lots of colors that used to be bright for me are not bright. Like orange now looks pale.
Just so you know, it's not going to bring any hate. Like if you have a whole different theory, you are totally fine. Like you're saying, I'm not going to attack anybody. I have my own personal feelings about it, which I've already shared. But I mean, I'm open to hearing people's theory. I will even step down if you want to come up, if that makes you more comfortable. Whatever you're looking for.
Oh, it's all good. You're welcome to stay up. If other people pop up, I'll just have the limit. I'll be just like, hey, it's all good. More the merrier, I say, because it comes down to, and that's always been my theory from the beginning of having my channel, the same as what you just said. Everybody's entitled to an opinion. I'm not going to be like, oh my God, you think Nicole Kessinger, or sorry, as I say on my channel, Camel Toe is innocent in all of this, you're not allowed to come back to my channel. No. Say if you think she's innocent, she's innocent, but that's your opinion.
I
that
don't
doesn't
think
mean
she's
that it's mine.
innocent. I think the I would put it this way. There's something that took place, because if you look at like the Scott Peterson case, which actually took place near my home, very close to me.
Yep.
Within like 2 hours drive. Robbie and I drove by there. Oh shit, someone's calling me on Facebook. Sorry, guys.
It's Andy. What are you doing?
No, it's not.
I don't think it was mine.
No, it's my friend.
Okay.
But how Amber Fry handled the situation was extremely, she helped the police get him, essentially. Interestingly enough, though, like, they didn't know necessarily about.
I can still hear your phone.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's all right. No,
my dog. So now my dog that finally went to sleep, the stupid terrier, is now like up and running around like, oh my god, there's like calling you, oh my god, stop.
Yeah. I love when people try to call me through here. It's just like when I'm doing a live, like I explained to my mum, I'm going live and blah blah. She goes, oh, okay, well, keep me posted, Mum. 5:30. That's all you got to remember. All right, see how I go. And I'm like, yep, thanks for your support. Much appreciated. Thumbs up. And then when I'm doing the live, she'll sometimes ring and say, hey, when Andy or someone else is up here, I'll just continue talking what you're talking about. I'll be back in a sec. And then Mum goes, it's like 5:45, like it is now, or 6:10. Mum will go, what are you doing? I'm currently live. Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, well, I've got to get back to it. Oh, how's your day been? Mum, I'll talk to you after my live. Or
my goodness.
She will message me, like if I'm doing like a Q&A, what people want to ask me, what my theories are on certain parts of the Chris Watts case, what's my theory, or if I'm talking Elvis Presley or whatever. Mum, when Andy's up here with you, if you've got any questions, just message it to him and he will ask me on your behalf. Oh, okay, no worries. Halfway through the live, I'm getting messages on Messenger. Ask this question. Well, I'm not the one asking the questions. I'm getting chat to ask me, Mum. And then within seconds, I get a message. Andy comes through. Oh, here's a message from someone in the background. Hey, Mum. Like, I'm so excited to hear from you. It's really good, though, but it's frustrating when I get messages on Messenger when I'm doing a live, because I then have to step down, open Messenger, read it, or if it's just a short message saying, are you live, I can quickly reply to that with, yes, I am. Right now, in fact. But if it's a really, it's a long message, then I can't. And it's like trying to decipher Da Vinci's code, or the code that can solve world hunger when my mum messages me. And it's like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Well,
like the other day when I did a live.
Your mom sounds lovely, though. She sounds so nice.
She's great. I wouldn't go as far as nice, but she's great. And she is nice at times. But what I'm saying is that
every mother, if you're a good mother, you're a bitch. Period. But let's put it this way: like, I love.
Hey, Andy. Andy's in here now.
Love my mommy.
See, that's what I get jealous of people with. Lots of people out there consider their mum their best friend.
Nope.
No, my mum's my mum. You know what I mean? And
my mom is a friend. She is definitely not someone that can tell me how to live my life.
Exactly right.
Like, I'm an adult. I am doing my thing. And I have been through enough through my own world, which you and I have talked a lot about.
Yes.
That let's just put it this way. You know what? I don't want to hear about any drama.
I thought you were going to say something else then. I
don't want to hear about any negativity.
That's exactly what I'm trying this year. I'm trying to think where every negative, there's a positive, and it's very difficult at times. Like this week I'm coming up, I was freaking out thinking, how am I going to afford what I want to do as far as my shopping goes, as well as be able to put money into my own air conditioning fund and all that kind of shit and all that, as well as pay my cleaner. And then when I was thinking about and stressing out about it, I hadn't heard from my actual cleaner. And there's Elizabeth Anderson, saying, just don't worry, she'll get back to you. Just God will have it work itself out. And within seconds of getting off the phone to her, my proper cleaner that I love, she messaged me and goes, I will clean your house, Tammy, don't stress. And then I'm thinking, fuck, I've booked her in for quite a number of hours. How am I going to be able to afford it? And then within seconds of that, again, my housing manager then rings me and goes, due to COVID, our inspections have been postponed in January. I'm like, you fucking beauty. Excuse my language. And then I was thinking, that's awesome. So now I can myself, put a little bit of, I've got my thing happening, like I said, to get myself a proper portable air conditioner that doesn't go hot when it's hot weather and go cold when it cools down. And so if you wish to donate, PayPal links in the description. Don't feel obligated. No terms and conditions.
I don't think I'm blue, so I can't add that in there.
Would you like to be blue?
I'm what's called a pretty wrench, so don't have expectations of me.
Oh, I just say as I want people to shut the F up, Donnie. When she comes back in, she's a wrench. So if she ever comes back, she'll be
I just want somebody to just, if you put me as a wrench, I can do that. I can do the thumbs up thing. I can do certain things, but I don't pay attention very well.
Oh no, don't expect you to. It's all good. No, because I want people to feel as though that when they are in my channel, if they've been in here for a while, I want them to feel as though that, they contribute, and they can contribute in a way, because there's a lot of people in here. Like I got, I won't say by who, but people closest, well, not closest, but some people that are closest to me, actually know the story behind this. When the Gabby Petito case broke, I made a sole decision that I wasn't going to be discussing that on my channel. And someone who's very well known in the mod area told me to basically grow the fuck up, because it didn't happen to me. And they were quickly removed as a mod after saying that, because it's something that if a case is going to affect me in a way, or affect someone that's been a subscriber to me for a number of months, they're not going to be feeling as though I'm going to lose them because of that. And that's the same with my Facebook page. People will post stuff of Gabby Petito. There'll be other mods that will approve it. Me being the head bitch of the mod gang, I remove it, because I won't have that shit on my channel. Summer Wells, not really interested in it. So, I'll let people post it. But when they start posting stuff, she was molested. Sorry, trigger alert to people. Then out of respect for people who I know who are victims of that, or know people that are and find it a trigger, then if that goes on my Facebook page, it gets removed, because I do not want people feeling as though they are obligated to go and mod for on my Facebook page and then feel as though they have to choose whether that shit goes on there. Post it on someone else's channel, that's fine, but don't post it on mine when I specifically said no Gabby Petito case stuff on my Facebook.
TJ's here.
Hey TJ, yeah, TJ comes in quite a bit, and TJ popped up on a panel last time and told me. Sorry,
I'm not allowed to say that. I love TJ. I'm not allowed to say that though.
Oh, okay. I really like you, TJ.
I like you, TJ.
I think it might, I think the fact that I really like you, and it might lead to a really, really like situation. So
I want to see Matt. I heard someone said that Matt is a total beau. He's good looking.
Yes, Matt is a babe.
But I hear the thing is, it's funny. I've never seen him, but
I've just posted the link. Matt, pop up here quickly.
On the planet, the cutest little puppy on the planet. I have a thing for Frenchies. I do, like little Frenchie dogs. Oh my goodness, I can't.
Oh, so I didn't even know. Excuse me, I didn't even know Matt got a dog. Hit to my trip. Unfortunately, while I'm on here, I can't actually read your email out because of the fact that would mean I need to. Ooh, here we go. It's Andy. Oh, this is fun.
Hi. Okay, Andy. I got my eyebrows microbladed, so it's gonna look weird, but you can just tell me.
Hey, Tiger Girl. Oh, look at that! So
they're
pretty.
They're gonna be smaller. Don't worry. I'm not going for straight like, like chula. This is not a chula thing. It's just like the beginning of something.
You look fine.
Matt, if you get a sec while they're talking about eyebrows, can you please pop up here for a few seconds so then Jet's mum can see what a babe you are? And I'm sorry, Matt's girlfriend, if you're listening in, but you do have a good-looking boyfriend. I'm sorry, but, there's quite a few good-looking guys on the YouTube circuit, I have to admit, I'm not going to mention them all individually.
I mean, you guys have seen Mr. Jet's mom. Mr. Jet's mom's a babe.
I have not seen Mr. Jet's mom.
No?
I will.
Nope.
No, Mr. Jet's mom he's a babe. Is
he awake?
He is the pretty one in the relationship. No, fuck no, he's asleep.
All right, okay. Andy?
Yes.
Okay, no, not Andy, because, your taste in men, just like mine, is up the arse with, gangrene. I find Rob Lowe a honey.
Ugh.
So, hey?
Yuck.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Rob Lowe's a honey. I don't know what you're on about.
Rob Lowe. Oh, my goodness, Rob Lowe. Mm-hmm.
Exactly, especially in Brothers and Sisters. Aww. Hello, baby.
Oh,
so that's, I'm just saying, as far as good looks go. Oh, and Elvis, this is what's weird. I find Elvis Presley good looking when he was fat. It's weird. But
fat
yeah, I did in the army. Yeah.
Okay.
But no, what I'm saying is in the army days, I found him repulsive.
Oh, what's that?
This is the new jazz, guys.
Okay, guys, please take note of all of that.
$15 on Amazon, for real. This is going to make
so it'll be $30 here. What is it?
Hold it still.
Hold it still.
I'm trying.
Sea blackthorn seed oil. Okay, yes, okay.
Yeah, look it up. What does it do? It's amazing. It literally
it thins your eyebrows out.
It's I don't know. It's amazing.
Okay, so it's basically a skin hydrator. I'm guessing.
Would you like me to read it to you? I will.
Sure.
It is anti-aging beauty oil.
Okay, yep, that's enough.
And regenerating. Okay, little front Andy.
I know.
Sweetie. Are you
going to try and pin me down next July and put that on me?
Oh, Tim. We just had a Tim. Tim is watching.
Hi, Tim. You're not putting that shit on me next year or any aging stuff.
Oh no, watch out.
You go to America looking
my anti-aging process.
I'm so glad you self-advertised that. That's awesome. See, for me personally, like I used to when I was in my when I was about 17, 18, I used to have this acne stuff out called Clean and Clear. And I used to be able to use that shit on my skin and it was fine. And then when I got to like my mid-20s, I couldn't use it anymore. It actually made my eyes gunk up with like that sleep and that gooey shit really badly.
Tammy.
Oh. Yes, Andy. Yes, Andy.
You're not supposed to put it on your fucking eyes. You're supposed to put it on your face.
I'm talking about even like in my T-zone area, smartass. I would use it and I'd use it on my forehead. I wouldn't use it on my eyes. I'm saying I'd use it around my eyes and then I would obviously then wash it off, then use the toner, then use the moisturizer. And it was actually really good. And then it just started fucking with like no matter where I used it on my skin, it would actually screw up with my eyes. So thanks, Andy. And if there was a Tim in here, hello, Tim. But yes, thank you for advertising anti-aging stuff on my channel. Much appreciate it.
You'll need it this year, Tam.
Can I ask a favor? Tammy, can I ask a favor?
Yes.
Can Could you push the little button in the middle so my face isn't so big on your screen?
Sure. Hang on.
Oh, there we go.
Is that better?
Thank you.
It was like
She felt so awkward. It's like this.
Like, oh.
I'm so sorry, honey. So, Matt, can you pop up here so Jet's mum can see your face, please?
No,
what?
He can't at the moment. He's
Like, I didn't see that.
He's out and about.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say that right? Did I say that right? Out and about.
Sorry, Matt. I missed that. Yes, that's fine. Craig B's a good-looking dude too. He reminds me. I don't know what it is. There's something about him that just reminds me of the lead singer of the band Offspring. I think it is blonde hair. So, if anyone wants to pop up, feel free to.
That's why
I promise I won't make.
I'm like,
oh, thank you, Andy.
Fresh from a nap on the lounge.
Oh,
you're so darling. Oh my gosh.
I have to admit, because of the weather and all that kind of shit, I admit I was asleep, and thank fuck for Elizabeth Anderson. She's the one. She's texted me, ring me before you go live, but yet she's the one that rang me and woke me up pretty quick. So that was like, thank you.
Ooh. No, I don't get better looking with one eye shut. Trust me.
No, I'm looking at my eyebrows that I just got. These are like freshly microbladed.
Have you got the people? We've got them here in Adelaide, Australia, probably. I don't know. The little fucking Indian ladies that they stand on the chair and they've got the thread and they pull things out with the thread.
This is not what we're talking.
Yeah, that's called threading.
I got fucking tattooed on my eyebrows.
But I get that. But they still have them operating even through COVID time. So if the bitch has got COVID and she's drooling in this fucking thread that's been in her mouth and she's pulling things out, it's like, haha, you got COVID now. Fuck you. Off you go.
Oh my god.
Besides, that sounds Asian, not Indian, Andy.
Well, but
no,
it's
actually is an Indian practice. It comes from the Asian part of India.
Oh, there you go.
Oh. Well, then I'll just sit back and shut the fuck up. Welcome back, TJ.
It's very painful, and it's actually really. It's extremely great for people that are like, there are certain, I don't know, like if you have excessive hair in any places, that's a great way to get rid of it.
Oh, guess what?
No,
you're mad and I'm not.
Hey, when I come and see you, but I have to stop over in Moscow for an hour and 30 minutes.
Moscow?
Yeah. From Heathrow.
What?
Yeah, for an hour and 30 minutes. So I could say I've been to Moscow.
That makes no sense.
I know. Neither it doesn't to me either.
No, you literally go to Los Angeles and then you come to me.
Well, for those who don't know, Andy's going to Los Angeles next year to meet Jet's mom. And plus and which sounds weird, I actually know that I can trust Jet's mum not to kill him. But depending on how long Andy's there for,
2 weeks.
She's going to want to. Oh, fuck, she's going to want to at the end of it. You might not think that now.
Yeah. And it's costing me $1,342. From Heathrow, just one way. It might go down. It might go down, but
that's what I was going to say. Wait till closer to the time of travel.
So wait.
So Heathrow, London.
Now.
So I'm going from London to LAX, where you are.
Why the hell would you go to from Australia to London?
Because I'm going to London for the first 2 weeks of July, and then I'm going out.
Fine.
Well, I've got a good-looking guy that wants to meet me for his birthday for a kink fetish week. So,
No.
Yeah, that's just TMI. That's now TMI. Sorry, TJ just said there at Tammy, the merch store is teaspoons or something like that. What do you mean, TJ? What are you talking about? I've got to go back through chat, I think. Is that where I can get merch made?
So Elizabeth really wants your person the hip to my trip. I'm glad I said that. I got the R in there. Seriously, I would have been like, oh shit. They want the theory that they have on the Chris Watts case. Do you know what that is?
For hip to my trips, I know one of her theories. Before I go back to the Chris Watts thing, I don't know if Andy actually has a PayPal, but if he does at any time, he can post that in here and make sure that he lets people know what it's for. But please don't donate to my PayPal and then expect me to pass it on to Andy, because that's not something I do. They're separate altogether.
Not gonna happen.
Oh, I have someone else popping up here. Welcome to my channel, Miss Hip to my trip.
TJ.
TJ.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good morning, everybody.
This is Doubtfire. Hello.
Hello, Miss TJ.
I really don't sound like Mrs. Doubtfire.
I know, but just when you did it, hello.
In any way, stretch or form. Anyway, the merch thing, we were talking the last time. You wanted to look for I can't read to type, that's why I've come in. I've literally just woke up. You wanted to know about a merch store that you don't have to buy bulk from.
Yes. Thank you for that.
So it's called Teaspoon or Teaspoons or something. You send them your design.
Yep.
And they, like a mug will cost, you set the price for your mug.
Oh,
so
cool.
Hen does it, and one of her hoodies I think is £12 or something. I don't know. I've not looked, to be honest.
Right.
But most people sell them for £25.
I have some Save Robbie ones.
Of course you do.
I love him.
So if you want to send them, I don't know if they do key rings or just mugs and t-shirts and hoodies and things. But it's worth having a look at, because you don't have to. You just send them your design and tell them what you want it on.
Yep. And would they then forward that on to the person who's bought it, or would they send it to me and then I send it on?
They send it to the person. It's basically so say for example, I'm Teaspoon. You send me your design and say, can you do 10 mugs? Yep. So I do 10 mugs and I send them to those 10 people.
Oh, so awesome. That saves me on postage.
You put, no, that's wrong. Hang on. You say, I want mugs and t-shirts in this design. And then you tell everybody you've got mugs and t-shirts in this design on this store. So then Jet's mum and Andy will go to the store and go, oh, I like that t-shirt. I like that mug. I'll buy that. So you don't have anything else to do with it. Are you with me?
Sorry. Yes, definitely. Andy, can you write that down for me, that website?
Teacup.
Teaspoon.
Oh, teaspoon.
It's teaspoon or teaspoons.
Okay.
With an S. It's a merch store.
Awesome. And Save Robbie, if you happen to be listening, feel free to send me a jumper for my birthday, dude. I'm joking. I'll save up and I'll buy one, but I'm too busy focusing on. But like I said, Andy, if you end up creating a PayPal to help you get to London and America and all that kind of hoo-ha, let me know. And you know, please post it in my. Yes, congratulations, Andy got a job, boys and girls.
Fabulous.
Whoa.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'll be working in the kitchen and the bar of a new established venue.
Oh, fabulous.
So it's called Tallulah Bright on Light. So, because it's on Light Square and it's the Light Hotel. So, yeah, Tallulah Bright on Light. I start tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.
Oh, brilliant. Congratulations.
Thank you. So I'll be saving for that and my surgery, my holiday next year, and my surgery. So yeah.
Oh, things are looking up then. Great stuff.
Andy,
That's
your
it.
surgery, sweetie, your surgery's this year, I thought.
Oh yes, this year. Sorry, not next year. Yes,
That's
my
normally my
surgery.
trick.
He's all about the party. The party is the next year.
Where he
Yes.
can't drink or eat much. That's fantastic. Okay, Andy, you got to take over my chat for a little bit, please, my darling, because I've got to go do something
Oh,
that
you got to
nobody
drop a.
needs to know.
No, she
Oh,
needs a tinkle. Ladies,
Yes,
we
that's
tinkle.
right.
It's
Yes,
okay,
I
we
need to
tinkle.
go tinkle, so I'll be back in a moment.
oh, she needs to drop off a doogie at the pool.
No, I've never done that before.
You've never
No.
taken a shit in the
No,
toilet?
only when I birthed my child out of my vagina. It just happened randomly.
Yeah, of course it does, because it's all built up.
No, I don't even know why. I have no idea why. I have no
'Cause
idea
it's
why
built up.
men. Why are men in the room when women are birthing children? Like it
Because
is
they
like
want.
the worst thing ever. Like, why would you have a man like? Ew.
Because the man wants to see the vagina get stretched.
No.
No.
They really don't.
No.
No.
Now.
My husband was in the room
Yeah, mine was too.
purely,
Why?
purely for me. He was up this end with me, talking to
Yeah.
me and
Me.
supporting me. He
Yeah.
didn't want anything to do with that bit down there because there's professionals to deal with that.
I'm
Yes,
not saying. I'm just gonna say this. My husband was not much help. He made it worse.
What
Oh,
part
my
of the
mum.
UK?
I
What
could
part
have
of the
birthed that
UK?
child in a bathtub easier than with my husband at the hospital. Like,
What part of the UK are you in, TJ?
Liverpool.
Oh, because I'll be going to
he
near
has
there.
friends.
Surprisingly,
You'll be going to where, sorry?
just a little bit near Liverpool, but not at Liverpool. Hang on, I'll tell you in a sec. Hang on.
And I'll tell you how far away it is.
Oh, 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 oh. Hang on, I'll tell you in 1 sec. Where are we? Here. Bristol.
It's miles away.
How?
I know it looks like it's close on the map, but you're talking 4 hours.
Yeah, that's what my friend said. That I'll be staying with you. And how far are you from the LA Strip, my love?
Like 8.
Really?
Yeah, you need 2 flights. Or maybe my daddy can pick you up in his airplane. We'll see.
So you won't drive to the LA Strip?
No.
How rude.
San Francisco? Yes.
I want to go to the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Then do that and then come see me.
All right.
Bristol's a lovely city.
Yeah.
Bristol's got
amazing.
a lot of history and a lot of architecture, and it's fantastic. Not as good as Liverpool, but hey ho.
You've got the bronze statues of the Beatles.
Unfortunately, yes, we have the Beatles.
Sorry.
We have a hell of a lot more than the Beatles, but no, Liverpool is just the Beatles, apparently. Just
Liverpool has also a soccer team.
Has 2. It has Liverpool and Everton, and they are less than half a mile away from each other.
Oh, fuck it. Just the way, yes, we have the Beatles. We have other things, but yes, we have the Beatles. It's like,
I don't like the Beatles.
some of the music's okay, but after a while it just sounds like a whining cat. Andy, what are you showing?
That's the guy that I'm seeing for his birthday.
Oh, fabulous.
Let's just self-advertise a guy who's probably not out of the closet yet to his parents, but you've just outed him.
No, he's out of the closet.
Is that my brother?
No.
Have you seen this pose? I have very slender arms.
Yeah, it's really awkward when people do that kind of pose and they've got really bad armpit hair, or they have a boil, or they just no.
So how far are you? So how far are you from San Francisco?
Me?
No, the person next to you.
Am I gonna dox myself? Are people gonna come trying to find me in Roseville, California?
What, Rosewood?
No. Well, anyways. So...
I'll write that down. So then I can
so it takes me about 2 hours to get to. So okay, how about this? So Robbie came to visit Iris, our friend, and if you, I'm talking about Save Robbie, and so it took me an hour, 2 hours to get to her house, and then they wanted to stay. So then then we all went to San Francisco the next day. And then it was 2 hours that way, and then it was 2 hours back to my house. So it's about 2 hours from San Francisco, essentially.
Okay, so if I go to LAX airport, how long does that take you?
I'm not driving. I'm not going to pick you up in LAX.
Well, how far is that from you?
I mean, it's very far, like 8 or 9 hours.
LA is different from San Francisco.
So I would have to catch a connecting flight from LAX to you.
Go to Sacramento Airport. So the LAX to SMF is not that much. It's not very expensive on Southwest.
Okay, so hang on. So all this to remember,
sweetheart. When you want your itinerary, I will order it for you. I work in the travel industry.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'll give you. Yeah.
Right.
My flights are already.
If you want to go to San Francisco for a couple of days, I will totally take you there for a couple of days. But you got to come in the summertime.
Well, that's July.
That'll work.
That's when the prices go up.
I need my kid off
exactly.
School.
Exactly.
I could be a show and tell for your kid. This is my friend, my mum's friend. He's from Australia.
They don't do show and tell anymore. It's called COVID.
Oh, it'll all be over and done with by then. Fingers crossed.
Please, it's never going to be done.
This is my friend. He's in quarantine, but he's from Australia.
He wears the mask.
Say hello.
Seriously, what the fuck was that?
Economics tells me it's going to be over soon because they're losing money left, right, and centre. All the big wigs are losing so much money.
I totally agree with you, TJ. I think what they're looking for is like just super control over people. So they're still going to put the fear. They want to know that they can create fear-based mentality through the media. So as long as they can do that, they will continue. And then we will see a whole different world once that comes up. Once that changes.
I can't see that myself. I can see people saying stuff here because we want our money back. We are losing so much money. The big conglomerates are losing so much money, and they're the ones that rule the country.
You know where I made money this year? Pfizer stock.
Do you mean Visa?
Pfizer. They make vaccines.
Oh, yeah. Are you double vaxxed?
No, fuck no.
How rude.
No. I'm sorry, Tammy.
I had to be double vaccinated before they'll consider my surgery.
Who was vibrating then? Who had their vibrator on?
Well, it wasn't me because it's like 8:15 in the morning and I'm getting ready for work.
Oh, I know it's that. Yeah, because all of the UK are all the same time zone, so I don't have to worry about, if I go here, what time zone is it? What if I go there? And
well, Andy, what do you mean it's the same time zone? We're on 6:45 in the evening.
In the UK, Tammy, because you know how Australia's split up into different time zones.
Yeah.
And the US is just fucking chaotic with time zones. You could just cross over the border and it's 6 hours ahead.
No, it's not that bad.
No.
If I was to ever be lucky enough to afford to ever go anywhere and I was able to go to San Francisco, the first place I would want to go to, in all honesty, would be the Full House store so I could put down flowers for Bob Saget.
Dude, so do you guys know Bob Saget? So I have friends that used to work on his comedy, what do they call it? Like what's it called? Like you work on a comedy
stand up
tour?
Route.
A route or something. It's like a comedy. It's like they follow comedians.
Tour.
Okay, yep.
Tour,
and they said that Bob Saget's comedy was the most disgusting. And
I've heard that.
Abrasive.
Because he likes to see people squirm in their seat. That's why.
Yeah, because they don't expect it from him because he's like Bob Saget, like, Full House, and
the family guy.
And funniest home videos. And it turns out this guy's a freaking pervert. He's a
and he did he did the voiceover work for How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah, he did. You're right. That makes sense. Yeah.
Don't you own all of that, Andy?
I think so. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I mean, if you're a Bob Saget fan, I have seen some of his raunchy stuff, unfortunately, very unfortunately, because
yeah, it's probably all on
I
YouTube.
write comedy for people, so I used to write stuff for comedians back in the day.
Is there any comedian that you've written for that I would know?
What?
Is there any comedian that you've written for that I would know?
I'm not. I can't say that. I'll tell you privately. Yes, but I can't say it loud. But I'm not live.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm just going to find it funny if you give me a list of names. I'm like, I haven't heard of any of them.
Well, I know. I'm technically that's the part that gets. So I get paid to be quiet.
Well, see, I would love to be able to do that because then when you see them, you can go, "That's not their story. They're full of shit." I gave them that story.
No, but the people. I mean, there's a couple pretty big people that I have written for, but it's
that'd be pretty cool.
No, but it's actually been this is the part. I had one guy that everybody knows that uses one of my jokes. That it's kind of funny though because it's like ridiculously funny. I'm like, wait, are you fucking kidding me? That's my motherfucking joke. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, and I know you know this guy because he's on tour with you, motherfucker. And so, this is me sitting there like.
Well,
a year and a half later, and I'm like, and there's no way I can prove it. So this is me on my phone.
Have you ever heard of the stand-up comedian Stephen K. Amos?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've met him a few times, and one particular night, I hope this isn't outing him, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows. He was at he was here for this festival called the Fringe, and he came to this nightclub called what was it called again, Andy?
The Mars Bar?
That's right. The Mars Bar. See, Australia's very, Adelaide has a lot of good names of gay nightclubs. Anyway, so what happened is that he came there and I wanted a picture with him. And there's nothing more rewarding than when you can make a guy who makes thousands of people laugh. Because as I was getting the picture taken, his road manager was with him and I was a little bit drunk. And I told his road manager at the time to piss off because he's a nobody and I didn't want him in the picture. And apparently it made Stephen K. Amos laugh his ass off. He thought it was funny. And like I said, for me personally, there's nothing more rewarding than when you can make someone who makes thousands of people laugh. But I felt bad afterwards.
Hold on. I'm getting texted by this guy named Robbie. He won't leave me alone.
Tell Robbie to get his ass up on my panel.
I'll tell him.
Excuse me.
Oh, you
I think he's working.
I said excuse me, so it doesn't count.
It does.
It doesn't.
Hey, Carrie.
I know.
No.
Oh.
Hi, Carrie.
Hi, Carrie. Carrie, hi.
I'm not sure who you are, but I'll...
Oh no, she's amazing.
Oh, okay.
TJ
Welcome.
and I know her. I don't know if
Kerry's one of the angelic ones. Haha.
Oh, I like that. Kerry's one of the angelic ones. But she's not. But no. Welcome to my channel.
Kerry is an awesome crocheter.
Oh, I like crochet.
Oh, hang on. Who was that, Elizabeth? Who was in here to hear the Chris Watts theory? I've already said it.
Dave was here but left.
Oh, okay. Well, tell Dave to come back and I'll repeat my theory if I have to, but I'll do it in a brief way.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
You are excused.
Tammy, I would not repeat it. I'm sorry.
Excuse me. No, well, they can watch it on replay.
That's right. And they can steal your theories from there.
Well, if they do, then that's fine because I said it here first, so I don't care. I can't even see where it said he was here.
It was way back. I think it was before I came in.
Okay, I'm just going to keep looking.
Oh, Novak Djokovic, or whatever his name is.
Who?
Novak Djokovic, the world number 1 in Australia. Well, the world in tennis. His visa has been cancelled, so he will not be allowed to play in the Melbourne Open.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate, but shit happens.
Well, it
And
shouldn't.
yeah, I know, but there's already a joke around about it. It's like, why did Novak Djokovic pay with his MasterCard to come to Australia? Because his visa was
the only visa he'll
cancelled.
get.
No, because his visa was cancelled.
Hey, Cherie.
Anyway,
Sorry.
lame. I love how I'm the only one on cam. Thanks, Gil.
No, I'm here. I'm sorry.
There you are.
I'm sorry. Robbie's asking me questions about so Jet and I we did the so I don't like scary movies. I just don't like scary movies. I don't like the jump thing. And so I started watching the Scream movies with Jet because Jet had to be home from school because of a possible COVID thing, which was nothing.
yeah.
So the kid had to stay home from school, and I'm like, okay, well, let's watch some fucking movies, dude. Like, fine, get out with your bad self. Let's do this. So we started watching Scream movies, and like, they're not even scary. They're funny. They're really funny. Like, they're hilarious, actually. So the new movie comes out on Friday, but it's almost like it's like watching a movie and playing Clue at the same time. So Robbie and I are texting about that right now. So that's why I wasn't present, but I am present. And
gee, Robbie, she's on panel, dude. Like, seriously.
Just come
nah,
up.
it's all good.
Guys,
I admit though, when I was like about 13, I found the scary movies of the Scream movies quite scary, only because I was actually shocked to see that Neve Campbell could actually act outside of Party of Five. You know, I think that's what scared me. Sorry. But no, they freaked me out. I want to see the new Scream because then I can get it and put it to my collection of my Scream movies. Because I hate when like say Scream, I think it was Scream 4, the final installment. Yeah, okay, no worries. So I'll go out and buy them.
So Robbie's asking me right now in text. He's like, "What's your favorite opening?" And I'm like 4 hands down, 4 hands because it's like boom, 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 and then it's like Scream 4.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Like maybe I just like the initial attraction to it. Like maybe it's more like a.
Is there any theme parks in San Francisco?
What kind of theme park are you looking for?
Anything fun?
Like, are we talking?
Yeah, there's a kids' playground around the corner.
Are we talking like roller coasters?
Yeah, the flag ones and 5 flags.
There's
and
actually
stuff.
a really great theme park which would be fun to take you to. That's about it's almost like halfway between my house and San Francisco. So yeah.
Is it like 5 flags?
Okay. Oh, and Andy, just a bit of information. If you meet Robbie, which is likely to happen when you meet Jet's mum and Robbie, because obviously they're not going to come to Australia to meet me by any chance. So when you meet them, please give them extra big hugs for me.
Fuck no.
Thanks, Andy. You're such a good brother.
You know I will.
You're so caring. Okay. Okay.
It's like, here's a hug from me, and then here's a hug from Tammy.
Gee. Thanks, Andy. I can always rely on you to. Oh, what did they used to say in school days? They were my friends first. Don't steal my friends away from me, or I'll tell the teacher on. I don't mind. I'm saying this and sounding American. I'll tell Mum on you. Not that Mum would care. Mum would be like, "Oh, it's okay."
You should have saved. No, she'd be like, you should have saved up and gone with him.
I can't. Okay, first of all, I can't even afford to buy an air conditioner on my own without the kind donations of my followers. So I'm not going to ask people to help me get to America. Sorry. But Jet's mum, question for you. When you were at Iris's house, was that the first time you met Robbie?
Yep.
Oh, wow. So it's the first time for all of you to touch for the very first time.
Well, I think Nicole had met Robbie before.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think she went to the Watts house with him. Which in that video, let's just say I saw a few things I wasn't meant to see, I don't think.
I don't know. I don't know. But no, they were buddies.
It's just how you all got along. It's like you'd known each other obviously you'd known each other like through each other's channels and stuff, but
no, not at all. No, I mean, I was like nervous. I was very nervous meeting everybody because I was like, I mean, I
noticed that because you're standing there and you're smiling and you're like, this is happening and this is weird, but let's just go with the flow kind of smile.
The whole thing is, this is what I will tell you. Every single person that I met were exactly like Robbie is exactly what you'd expect him to be. Exactly.
Well, I always expected Robbie to be a hugger, and he said on his channel a couple of weeks ago that he's not a hugger. So it's
no, he wasn't. So this is me sitting there, and I'm like, is he gonna hug me? He's running after me. He's gonna hug me. I see. I'm a huge hugger. Like I am the hugger of all huggers. I am like a big spoon friend. If you want to snuggle, like I will snuggle anybody. Like I don't care.
See,
I'm a snuggle person.
When me and Hen met up, Hen came up to meet me. We got on great. It was just like we'd known each other for years.
Yeah.
And we're all planning a big meet-up again at the end of February with Kerry, Cherry, Laura B from Italy. She's hoping to come over at the same time. Margot, hopefully.
When is this?
End of February. And Fanta's coming over. We're doing a GoFundMe for Fanta to get over.
I know. I want to come.
We're doing an auction a silent auction of some items to help fund.
We got sidetracked, Dave.
Fanta coming over. Right.
Sorry, do you mind if I know Andy's told me not to, but my channel. I'm going to quickly rehash what I actually have said. Andy, you can step down if you don't want to hear it, but I'm going to be going back to just general talk afterwards. Okay, when it comes to the gloves, I do believe that because they weren't taken in as evidence, I do believe that they were used in the crime to basically put Shanann's or Chris's or both of their DNAs on the blanket. So that way when, for example, if the blankets, because you think about it, the girls, as in like Bella and Cece, as well as... Shut up. What is that?
When she drinks that water, so cute. Carol?
Okay. What's going on, Jet's mom?
I'm sorry. I'm watching a video.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, so what happened is that the gloves were used, and what happens is that they were placed in different parts of the house, so then they wouldn't be seen as odd. Now, when the blanket was used, it's interesting how Chris said that the blanket itself was found in his car that he smothered the girls with. Now, here's the thing I find very interesting about that is like Jet's mum had mentioned. The only way that she believes, and I agree with her, that Shanann's fingerprints would have been found on the girls is if she was, the girls had gone before Shanann got home, and Shanann was there checking for a pulse. That's the only way they could have been on there. But at the end of the day, if the girls, as well as Shanann, was not allowed in Chris's work truck, why did Chris say that there was a blanket that was just found in his car that he used to smother the girls? Very interesting. Then when you think about it, is that the fact that the gloves, like I said, they were discarded in such a way, like one was discarded in the master bedroom, I think, and one was found on top of the fridge in the kitchen. Again, neither one of them, as far as I'm aware, were taken in as evidence. So what happened is that by doing that, you think about it, by, let's say, Camel Toe, aka Nicole Kessinger, was involved in this. By her doing that, I can guarantee that the people said to her when she was going into the interview room, make sure you hold on to your bottle. Don't leave it there or anything like that, because you discarded your gloves in the house, that basically what we're led to believe, the scene of the crime, they can cross-examine. So that's why I do believe that when Nicole Kessinger was holding the bottle as she was holding it with such life, and then, tampering with the label and all that kind of stuff. Because when she handed it to the police officer, he then held it in the way that she was holding it, therefore excluding any chance of doing any kind of fingerprint analysis, DNA, anything like that. So what happened is by doing that, they didn't take the gloves in as evidence, so there was no way they could honestly get a DNA reading or fingerprint analysis on those gloves. So I do believe, and again, this is my opinion only, I think they were used to cover Shanann with the blanket to get her DNA on there, or to give to place in Shanann's hands so her fingerprints would be on the blanket. Was given then to Chris, so then his fingerprints would be on the blanket if there's any way to do that kind of fingerprinting analysis on whatever kind of material it was. So I do believe that took place. And like I said, the fact that the gloves themselves one was discarded, and that means that blanket, or that could have been used to put the sheet in the bin downstairs in the kitchen. Maybe not. We don't know, because and then like I mentioned earlier, and if you need proof that I said it, please watch this on replay. The fact that and as you all know, I mention channels when I see something that catches my eye. On Dave's channel last night, as in Seeking the Truth with Dave, he mentioned he showed Ronnie Watts' first interview. Ronnie was face on, and I watched a bit of the beginning of the live today, and I mentioned it because I came in late to his live. It was interesting how nearly every single person that was interviewed was face on, but yet Chris and Nicole Kessinger weren't. Their interviews were done either a voice way with Nicole Kessinger, or she was on a side profile too. Now, I've always been curious about that, as to why were those two interviewed with the side profile, everyone else was face on. Nicole Atkinson and her son, front on. Ronnie Watts, front on. Everybody else was front on. And even Dave mentioned that on his channel last night, and I've always found that quite interesting. So that's just, like I said, I think that the gloves were placed there by the murderer, because the way they were placed, they were there because the fact that fingerprints from Shanann and Chris were actually going to be, how can I put it? They were going to find a way to get fingerprints on the sheet that was found downstairs, and the fact that the blanket that was supposedly used to smother the girls, I do believe that they had Chris's and Shanann's fingerprints on them, and the reason that the gloves were found discarded in different parts of the house is because they were the gloves that were used to carry the blanket or the sheet or even both to the final place where they were found. And by doing whatever testing they had to, they would have got the fingerprints they needed to match Chris and to match Shanann. That's it. Welcome back, Andy. Welcome back, Jet's mum, if you're there, and TJ.
I'm
But
still
like
here.
I said, I just find it very odd. Sorry?
I'm still here. I've been listening.
Welcome.
Always,
I'm sorry. I just had to repeat that theory because I do like to repeat it a few times throughout lives because some people come in the beginning, some people come in the beginning, in the middle, and the end. So it's good to sometimes just repeat
and then
it.
there's
So,
other creators that steal content. Oh, love it.
well, if they choose to, I just hope they give me credit. That's all I want them to do.
Even if they don't, there's proof that you've mentioned it first.
Exactly right. Exactly right. That's what I'm going to start doing from now on. I'm going to hide. Try my best not to mention my theories on other channels. I'm going. Hang on. Excuse me for a second. Andy, can you stop doing that, please?
Doing what?
Timing people out that don't need to be timed out.
Well, I'm sorry, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to get shitty at you, but if I'm going to get blocked from a channel for no apparent reason from going wow from someone's comment, I get blocked from a channel and I get timed out for no reason, and I get messages from you to say no.
Okay.
I get messages from you from people going, "Oh, if your brother keeps that up, I'm going to block him." Excuse me, I noticed your rent missing from a channel, and I was asking why. So if that person wants to be immature and do stupid shit, I'll do it too.
Yeah, but just limit it, please.
What?
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I appreciate it. Oh, I'll tell you off. Yeah.
You asked me to, and I follow through.
Yeah. Well, I'm asking you to stop for now. And I also said that if anything's written that's inappropriate, then do it. Anyway, moving on, Andy. Anyway, moving on.
I laugh because I would love to have a sibling rivalry this nice. This is like the nicest sibling rivalry I've ever seen.
I'm trying to
very much like
no, Andy. What you're doing is inappropriate, but at the same time, I understand where you're coming from because you're looking out for me, and I do immensely appreciate it. It does mean a lot to me because no one else really does. But what I'm saying is that just ease up on it a little bit, please, because I can actually see what you're doing.
That's nice, and you get messages telling you too.
No, actually, I didn't get messages at all. Not from who you think. Not from who you think I did, and I'll talk about this with you after the live. Thank you.
No. Anyway.
Okay, it's not his. Anyway, moving on. I just think that there are a lot of things that go on when it comes to the Chris Watts case that, like I said, everyone's entitled to an opinion, but I want to try my hardest because there are creators out there that are still discussing this case, and as much as it sounds like I'm probably being naive, yes, I'll talk about it when I have a theory and when I have a thought about it, but I'm not going to dedicate talking about him because in the end of the day, if he is connected, if he knew what was going to happen, he is exactly where he belongs. But if hypothetically, if he had no knowledge at all, and that $10,000 that he took out of his 401k or whatever it's called, he took that out to save his kids' lives, and then they passed away, and he killed Shanann. But you've got to keep in mind, he's always out there saying, "I did not kill those girls. I did not kill those girls." But yet, not once has he come out. He's come out and goes, "I did not kill Shanann." But he has said that he did that. Have you forgotten about Nico, you arrogant fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry if he had nothing to do with all 4 murders. I'm sorry that he's in jail. But even if he had nothing to do with their deaths as such, but he knew something about them, then he's exactly where he belongs. Guilty by association, if that's the case.
I totally agree.
So, but at the end of the day, my opinion changes all the time. It's really fucked up.
No, that's
okay. Well, new information comes to light. You change the way you've thought if new information comes to light.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think there's a way, and this is the only thing that bothers me with the positive mindset on the Chris Watts. What do you the camp? I'll call it the camp. There's a camp. There's people that really think that, oh well, it's some, there's more people. Either their whole point is that either there's more people involved, or that he's like innocent in some way. I'm like, wait, no. There's nothing that could happen to Chris Watts that could be taken away from him that was already taken away from him. So
exactly.
There was no leverage. There's absolutely no leverage. I mean, what, you're going to kill you're going to kill his parents? So I mean, if there's leverage, like they're going to do something and take out. There's no leverage here. This man is guilty. He did this, and I'm sorry. Like, I mean, if he didn't do it, then why there's nothing to save. There's absolutely nothing to save, in my humble opinion. Like, they're dead.
Exactly. But there was also a speculation going around in the beginning that Shanann and the girls and Nico weren't dead and they were put into witness protection.
No.
Now, when I heard that, I was actually quite appalled that people would go that far, because at the end of the day, they have passed away. They were murdered, and whether Chris was, like I said, whether Chris was directly responsible or a bystander in all of it, it doesn't matter. He is at the end of the day safer in jail, because I can almost guarantee
doing that though, because he's good looking ish.
Exactly. Like, I thought he was good looking, as you said, good looking ish. But when you think about it, okay, you can think the world of someone and they can do something that is totally left field and have you thinking so much different. Like, will definitely think differently of them. And I've experienced that in recent months with a few people that I know. I thought very highly of them, and then they've gone and done what they've done, and
that is
made me look at them in a different light.
So unfortunately, this is what happens with like human behavior. Yeah. You can do a million beautiful things in your world. I mean,
one shitty thing, and that's it.
And one bad thing, and guess what they remember? TJ?
Exactly. Sorry, TJ.
Yeah, well, I was just saying, you do a million nice things and you do one shitty thing, and that's it. That's you done for the rest of your life.
And we experienced that when my husband lost his business. He went through a really hard time the economy tanked in, what was it, 2008? He kept his business open for 2 years. He kept these motherfuckers afloat, and they took him under as he went under, trying to keep them afloat. And I had a baby at the same time. And people, that's how they remember him. And he coached their kids. These children wouldn't be who they are if it wasn't for my husband. But you know what? That's what they're going to remember. And I hope these people with this gym are making their $40,000 a year and happy the rest of their fucking stupid lives. That's all they're going to get. Because karma will work at you when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Oh, definitely. I agree. I just think that it comes down to, like I said, there are a lot of people who, like I said, there are a lot of people out there who still think that, who think that Chris Watts is still innocent. There are people that think that He's guilty. There are people out there in other cases who, what makes me angry, but like I said, if Chris was to be released, through lack of evidence, so to speak, even though there's...
What? His babies were in oil things.
Yeah, exactly. But
there's no way. There's no way he will ever be released.
Exactly, but like I said, but what I'm getting at is, though, let's say, for example, that it was proven that he wasn't the one that actually put them in the tanks. Let's just say it was proven that it wasn't him. And because of the fact that, as far as I'm aware, no fingerprints were taken from Shanann's neck, so there's no way to prove that Chris did that either. So no fingerprints were found on anyone in regards to what happened. And he's released. He would not even survive a day. Because there are people out there who think he's guilty. People will hunt Chris down. So that's what I mean by, as much as it sounds horrible to say it like this, that's what I say. Chris is safer in jail than out. And I'm sorry if that's rude by saying it like that, but he is.
I can't imagine anybody not seeing it. It blows my mind. People are like, "Oh, well, he might be innocent."
But I don't. I think
you know what? He might. You're right. He might be innocent.
But if he knew what was going to happen, he's guilty.
The process of due justice, it has nothing to do with without a reasonable doubt. There is no unreasonable doubt when he says, "Hey, I'm guilty." He said, "I'm guilty," and B, he said where the bodies are to be found. So I'm sorry, there's no way in hell this guy is ever getting out of jail. Even if you want to there's no way. There is absolutely no way it's ever happening. The way that the justice system is in our country. So people need to stop. It's actually ridiculous. It's the most ridiculous thing to sit there and say, well, maybe this and this and this, and no, this man said he did it, and then he showed you where the bodies were. Yeah, it's not going to change, guys.
I just think personally, not saying I'm going to, so no one hold me accountable for this, but I personally think that if I was to kill my family, I would leave them in the house. I wouldn't risk being caught.
You mean you wouldn't stuff your little baby with barely the size of her head through a hole on the top of an oil well? You would push your baby through that and stuff her little bones and make her one arm go through before the other arm because it's not wide enough? I mean, this is disgusting what he did.
Yeah, sorry, trigger alert, guys.
And on that note, here's another one. Yep. Lovely to speak to everybody, but some of us have to go to work, and I've procrastinated enough this morning watching and listening in. So I have to get dressed and go to work.
Take care, have a great day, TJ. Thank you for popping up.
Have sympathy for me. Another 8 hours to go.
Oh, I will. I'll be asleep by the time you finish.
But at least it's Friday. Okay, see you soon. Yes. Bye-bye.
Thanks, TJ. Bye, Dal. Bye. But I was going to say, does he?
I know it's a super trigger warning, but I mean that's the truth.
Exactly.
That is the truth of what took place. Somebody did that.
Yes.
And that
somebody did that, exactly.
And the fact that he knew that somebody did that, it wouldn't matter in our country. Okay, let's just say he didn't do that, but he knew somebody did that. That makes him guilty. He would have the same sentence he has in our country, whether or not he did it physically himself or somebody else.
Exactly. There you go.
So people need to shut up about this.
That's why, like I said, I'll talk about it on the odd occasion if I have a thought that comes into my head and I'm doing a live, then I'll bring it up and stuff like that. But I won't be doing a whole spew on a whole show dedicated to Chris Watts, because after a while it gives me the fucking shit.
That's being honest. It makes you sick to your stomach. So have you guys ever heard of the hiccup girl here?
The what?
The hiccup girl. She was on Dr. Phil, and she had the hiccups like every 10 seconds for like a year.
Oh wow! No, I haven't heard of her.
She was on Dr. Phil, and she had a whole little episode or something, and then she got herself. Then the hiccups stopped, I guess, and she got herself in like the wrong crowd, and now she's in prison for life because she lured somebody in through some like website, and these guys killed the dude in like a robbery situation.
Shit,
she lured him in, so they're all guilty, and they all got caught. If you think about it, in the Chris Watts case, the fact that he knew the positioning of everything, it is the same situation. Like he would have the same absolute, regardless of, let's just say he didn't do it and someone else did it, but he knew about it. He is just as guilty in our court system in our country.
There you go.
Is just as guilty, especially the way it came out. So
Elizabeth Anderson said that she's heard of her.
Yeah. So this girl is now she has a life sentence or whatever, because even though she did not kill this person, but she lured this person in through her website actions or something,
I'm sorry for the person that was killed, but when you say that she lured them in, I'm just thinking of those scenes from Family Guy when Peter tries to trap what's his name? John West. He goes, "Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy." I'm so sorry, but I just picture that when you say she lured him in. I just picture this guy going, "Ooh, bit of dope." Ooh. I'm sorry, but I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be disrespectful to the people that are passed. Are you all right there, Andy?
Yeah.
No, I'm totally fine. I'm fine with it. But
I was just thinking, what's he doing? He's back a bit.
I have, yes.
Okay. But like I said, okay, we're going to not talk Chris Watts anymore because it's actually doing my head in, and Andy doesn't like hearing about it, and I don't want to be disrespectful.
It's not that at all.
Oh, shit. Okay. Like how he then just does the reverse of the van move, when she pushes back, Andy's just pushed forward. It's on the opposite to the van. So, yeah. You scared the shit out of me. But yeah, no, it comes down to, like I said, there are a few cases and stuff that I want to talk about, but not tonight, obviously. But I want to talk about if Andy's comfortable with it, and Jet's mum, because I've got people Andy's from where I am. But when you get given, like I said before, when you get given, when you get given a life sentence here, it's basically 25 years or 20 to 25 years, and you're free to go walk the streets again. Yeah. Whereas in America, if you're given a life sentence, oh shit, who's this?
Yeah, we have our life sentence is a life sentence. You may or may not, if you plea. So when you go to trial, you take away options from yourself.
Yeah.
And so if you go to trial, that's what's really interesting with the Chris Watts case. Obviously, like he had 3 life sentences, so he's done.
Yeah.
So what's the point? Like what's the point? Like wait, he had no fight. Which I guess is probably why people are like, oh, well, maybe he didn't do it. I don't know. But ultimately, that's what makes it kind of funny, because you're like, wait, this dude told you where the bodies were. Like pretty much, he is 100% culpable of this. There is no way, whether or not, let's just say somebody else did it, and there's 2 people involved, he's going to get the same sentence regardless.
Yeah.
And there's nothing else that's going to change that. And that's what makes me irritated when people are so positive Chris Watts. That's the only thing I'm going to say. But I think it's for clout on YouTube, to be honest. Now there's other cases.
Sorry, go on. I was just going to say Cherie's backstage, so I'll quickly bring her up as well, just so you know. So I wasn't just adding her. Hey, Cherie.
Hey, dear. How are you and Gary? Or Andy, right?
Yeah, we're good. And Jet's mum's on panel too.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
And Jet's smart. How are you, dear?
Hi, sweetheart. I'm good.
Yeah. My phone went dead, so I had to plug it in. And then as I plugged it in, I heard you say, or charged for a couple of minutes. You weren't talking no more about the Chris Watts, correct?
Not for tonight. No, I'm going to just take a bit of a.
Well, can I just say one thing, or maybe
Go,
two things, and
go
I
for it.
won't say anymore. And again, this is my opinion, but I look at the evidence. I mean, there's so many theories as to who could have helped him. I know a lot of people kind of thought that Troy, remember him?
Troy the toy. Yep.
Yeah, the guy that he worked with. But I look at the evidence, and well, the second thing is that with no disrespect to you or any of the other creators, Shanann's mother and family, these continued, discussions about all this, this is hurting them. Again, with no disrespect to you. I mean, if this was your family, and, again, they could have their theories, but they look at the evidence, and, I mean, if it was my daughter that had been murdered and her children, to keep dragging it on and dragging it on. And again, no disrespect to you guys or Dave or anybody else. But I mean, how would you feel? I mean,
I personally would feel actually, if I would actually feel okay with it, knowing the fact, well, not okay with it, if there were other people involved.
yeah.
A sense of gratitude to those creators who are actually out there trying to make the person that was involved in my murder personally, or a family member's murder, I would want them to be, pushing forward and going, okay, we want the people responsible in jail. So, so there as that, I'm thankful to people such as Dave and Mia, because it keeps it in the spotlight, so that people that, if there are other people connected to this, actually are responsible, just like Chris is. And I said to myself that there are people, like if Shanann's family, they're upset with it being talked about. My theory is the fact that, be thankful that there are people out there still wanting to talk about it. Like Dave's all the way here in I'm not going to say what part, but Dave's all the way here in Australia, and myself, and we're both from Australia, different parts, but we're talking about it, and we're keeping it in, not necessarily in the news, but we're keeping it in people's minds, so that way, if Camel Toe, aka Nicole Kessinger, Troy the Toy, and leave Jim alone, let's just say those three people are in fact involved along with Chris, then they should be in jail along with Chris.
Oh, I
and
agree.
It only takes one, and it only takes one person to change the world. And if I can be, well, it takes, say, 4 people to change the world, and I can be one of those people who puts Nicole Kessinger behind bars where she belongs, then the RUSEC should be thankful for that, because then those three other people can't go and do this to someone else. So that's just my personal opinion.
I agree.
But that's not an editor.
But the thing of it is, again, I personally, I don't know how I would feel. I have 2 children, 2 daughters in heaven, and my second daughter was murdered. And I look at it, I look at it that way. I know the truth, but until Chris, who's a low life, I don't want to say the name I want to say on YouTube, but until
Would
he
you like to
comes
give me the
forward,
first letter so I can say it for you?
you already know what it is. The thing of it is, he planned this. he planned the murders, or he planned, I think, in my opinion, he planned on killing Shanann. And then the girls probably seen something, or, what's wrong with mommy and all this. And then he had no choice but to dispose of the two daughters. Why he picked that gas can up, I don't know. But, Nicole Atkinson interrupted his plans. And who knows? I mean, he was so dumb. I mean, if he was going to get rid of his wife, there's so many places, mountains and everything.
That's why I said if I was
It's
to do
just,
that, I would have left them in the house. I wouldn't risk putting them in the car.
Why? Well, Tammy, you and Andy, why do you? Well, Andy doesn't talk about it, but what was the purpose of him picking up the gas can? Do you have any idea on that one?
Well, at the end of the sorry, I'll let Jet's mum answer that first because Andy's disappeared. What's your theory on that, Jet's mum? Andy's disappeared.
A gas can?
Yeah, he put it in one side of the truck, and then he moved it, and then walked around to the other side of the truck and put it in that side of the truck.
I can only imagine that his mindset would have been like, dissolving evidence through fire.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he was probably, whatever took place in that home once Shanann walked through those doors, we will all never know for real. Whether or not, I mean, you really don't know, because there could have been a lot of things that transpired. But honestly, the fact that he went to the extremes that he did, that is, the evidence shows literally him in his vehicle with shadows of babies getting into the vehicle, and imagining, in the way he described these little babies on top of their deceased parent. He must have been in nothing more than survival mode and not thinking. Regardless of what he had planned, I don't think that was ever. It came to one of those places where you're just like, I just gotta live. And I think he knew, and the reason he caved so easy. I mean, this is the clear thing. He caved easy. He caved so easy. I mean, it was yeah, I'll take your test to see if I'm telling the truth, and then he caved. He's like, oh yeah, you're right, like, and then he told his dad, and then just to make it so it wasn't on him, he blames it on his wife, which, you know what, maybe, but regardless, it wouldn't matter in the state that he lives in. Everything that he said specifically, it wouldn't matter if he did it or someone else did it. He is 100% implicated in this crime. This guy's going to jail for life. There is nothing you can do for him. I mean, you can just I mean, our country, we love to charge people money for bullshit cases. And we love doing that. It's kind of a big thing here. But no, there's nothing you could do. There's nothing he could say. The fact that he knew where those bodies were, it implicates him. There's nothing he could do. There's not one thing. He could be like, Jesus came down from the skies and these angels killed my babies right in front of me. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. And let's say it wasn't him. I'm sorry, in our country, it's still you, because you're the one telling us where you found those bodies. He is done. Shut up. People need to stop. Chris Watts is guilty, regardless of whether he did it and there's someone else involved or not. He's guilty. Stop the Chris Watts freaking like, oh, Oh, no. And I'm sorry, he was pretty much raised by a freaking monster mother. I'm gonna say it. That woman is just vile. That woman's vile.
Whatever you want.
She's fucking vile. And I'm sitting here like, how could you say this? And I'm sorry. And anybody says anything about a child, okay, this mother is going through autoimmune disease that she couldn't get diagnosed for years. For years. This woman couldn't get her diagnosis for years. She ends up with children with even a mild nut allergy. I don't give a fuck. You're not giving my kids anything near any nuts. No. And that grandmother did it on purpose, just to prove that she might be wrong. That is the kind of mother or stepmother or like whatever the fuck she is, like mother-in-law.
Yeah, I was gonna say mother-in-law.
She's that woman's evil. And the way she spoke about her, are you fucking kidding me? Your kid killed your grandbabies and you're blaming the mother?
Yeah.
Come on, come on. That's a whole nother level of fucked upness. And I'm sorry for your loss, Family Watts. I'm sorry. I really am. But you can go fuck yourself, Cindy. Period. I know people like you. I know what kind of children you create. Watch out. Oh, sorry. There, I'm done. I'm very nice.
No, I do say that people are entitled to their opinion on here.
Cindy didn't love her grandchildren. She would never have given that child nuts. She would never have given her child. No. I don't think she loved her grandchildren. I do not think she did. I think she loved them as much as she could.
Yeah.
But she doesn't love. She can't love. She can't. Like, that's why her children ended up the way they did.
I love how to the point you are about what you're thinking. It's great. I love it. Welcome, Donna. I'm sorry I didn't say that before. Because I didn't want to interrupt Sharif.
I will say this: the thing with giving the children food that the mother says not to. My mother would never in a million years give my child, who's also has certain issues. My mother in a million years would not give any food to my child that I said not to. Period.
Yeah.
My own mother. My own mother. And you think like she would get a pass because she's my mother. No. That woman she was being evil when she did that. That was evil. And the fact that they didn't show up to her wedding, are you fucking kidding me? Her own son's wedding, just because of some stupid little thing, that should give you, dude, no. No. My sister's mother didn't show up to her wedding because my dad was there.
Oh, Jesus.
Her own her only daughter's wedding. People like that are special. They're special people. So believe me, like yes, Cindy Watts is an evil, evil person. And she raised evil, evil children. Let's pray that the daughter turns out okay. Okay, well, even if she was trusted to watch the kids over her own mother. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I am not okay with it. And I'm nope. That woman didn't show up to her own son's wedding. And this woman tried and tried and tried to make things right. And then the breaking point was her son, this woman's son's cheating on her, which you would feel as a woman. You know when your husband's cheating. You know when your husband's cheating. You know that. And then the mother gives the children food that the children shouldn't have. Are you fucking kidding me? And it turns out, as you all know, which has come out, they knew the son was cheating on her. They knew the whole time. So you want to tell me that's a good thing or not? No, these people are not good people. And the way that she spoke about her in her book, the way she spoke, oh my God, it's reprehensible. Your son is guilty, talking shit about the mother of the children that he killed. Go fuck yourself.
All right, I think just so that way, without sounding like I'm being an immature dick here,
I'm sorry,
I think we need to touch on something a bit more upbeat, just so that way people don't think this is the hate Cindy. Please,
I'm done.
bash on Cindy. All right, cool. Thank you. Oh, okay. Bye. Whew.
Oh dear. She was getting
like
hate.
I said,
She was getting hate.
well, at the end of the day, it comes down to that everyone's entitled to their opinion on my channel, and whether it produces hate, whether it produces self disrespect or anything like that, everyone's entitled to have an opinion, and everyone's entitled to it. You know, we know Jet's mum's opinion, and on occasion, I do see her point with what she was saying, you know, and I don't have a relationship with the Watts. I don't have a relationship with the Rusaks. So it comes down to the fact that, you know, I go by with what I watch and what I see. So I agree with her on a lot of things that she was saying, and I'm not going to disagree just to be different. I'm going to agree to disagree, so to speak. So,
I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Tammy?
Yes.
Tammy, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Dear, what you and Andy, what's the weather like? And you're in Australia, right?
Yes, hot.
It's been quite nice today here.
Yeah, well, it's been hot in my unit. It's disgusting.
When you say nice, like what is the temperature there?
Well, at the moment it's 22 degrees, love.
Yeah.
That's Celsius.
Yeah, so it would be, I don't know what that would be there, but it's been quite hot lately, apart from today and yesterday. It's been yuck.
I mean, is it beach weather, like going in the ocean?
Oh,
yes, very much so.
Yeah, Greenpeace is in different parts of the world at the moment, so I don't really want to go to the beach and have them try and fly back and, you know, beach whale and all. No, I don't do the beach. But no, hold that thought for a sec. I know with what Jet's mum was saying was very inappropriate. Hang on a sec, Sherry, just hang on a sec. I know what Jet's mum was saying in some people's minds was disrespectful and, you know, was not very nice. But like I said, on my channel, you can be as open as you want about your opinion. I'm not going to apologize for anything that she has said, because at the end of the day, they're her opinions. And that's what my channel is all about. Whether you like what someone's saying or not, please private message me if you find what somebody is saying is something that you don't like hearing. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people have different opinions on this case, and I admire Jet's mums for actually saying her opinion and having her opinion, you know, and having the guts to actually say it. And a lot of people won't.
Can I say this now quickly?
Yeah. Yep.
She was like you said, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I get that. But I feel, in defense of Jet's mum, she was verbally bashed to get off panel by the comments in the
No, I
chat.
agree. I
She was
agree.
verbally bashed. So I am very disappointed in the people that verbally bashed her in the chat. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. And if you don't like it, leave.
Exactly right.
So she was verbally bashed off panel, and that is not on
Well,
this channel.
that's
If that happens again with anyone, I'm saying this now as an admin and as Tammy. No, sorry, as Tammy's. Like if someone verbally bashed you, Cherie, in the comments, I'll remove them. If they don't like what you're saying, Cherie, they don't like what Tammy's saying, they don't like what I'm saying, or whatever, whoever's on panel, you do not verbally bash someone that is on panel. Otherwise, you will be removed for 5 minutes, and that is that. I don't care if this is not my channel. I am looking out for the fairness of Tammy's channel here.
Exactly, because if you're going to verbally bash someone for having an opinion, I'm sorry, but I've always stated that everyone's entitled to their own opinion on my channel. Whether it's something that you agree with or not, it's something that I will not put up with from anybody. You don't agree with what's happening, then leave, like Andy said. Because it's a whole new year. It's time for people to start you know, I will allow anybody to come up here and have an opinion. Whether it's something that I agree with or not, it does not matter. Everyone should be able to have an opinion. And if your opinion's different from what Jet's mum's was, then that's great. That's what makes my channel is because everyone can say what they want to say.
Exactly.
It does not matter. Like Andy doesn't want to talk Chris Watts. I do. And guess what? Andy's still here.
Because I went off and did some other things while you guys were talking about it. That's why I was. So
sorry,
yeah,
go on.
Sorry, but that's why Donna Johnson. What if Johnson said she's leaving? Bye. You do not verbally bash people in the chat. You get 2 chances with me, or you're out, and then you're out.
Well, you've got to consult me before you permanently block someone, please.
No. I'm saying you get 2 chances. You get 2 to 5 minute timeouts, and then I will come to you, Tammy.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, enough is enough with the hate.
I agree with what Elizabeth Anderson just wrote. We can agree to disagree. I haven't read the other comments. Sorry, Elizabeth. But it comes down to the fact that if you agree with me, great. If you disagree with me, great. Because I'm not going to have ass kissers in here just agreeing with what my theory is, because that will make, in a lot of ways, that would make my channel quite boring. You know, everyone agreeing on the same thing, whereas if other people have a difference of an opinion, voice it. But please, all I ask is the fact that you try and refrain from bashing either family. That's all I'm asking, because at the end of the day, they both lost grandchildren. They both lost a daughter and daughter-in-law. So I just ask, as much as they're horrible people, both families have their horrible sides. Please just be mindful of that. But also, people in chat, be respectful for who's on panel and in chat, because like, not everybody's going to agree with what other people are saying, but at the end of the day, like I said, that's what makes my channel different from this person's and this person's, is because people can come up on my panel and voice a difference of opinion, and I appreciate when people do that. I don't want people feeling as though they can't, because I've always stated from the very beginning, everyone's entitled to a different opinion. So if I suddenly then go back on that and say, I'm sorry, you can't say that, what does that say about me? Without sounding stupid and making it about me here, but what does that say about me if I'm not going to allow people to have a difference of opinion? Donna, if you want to leave, leave, but I advise, okay, see you, Jet's mum. I don't want people thinking that they can't voice an opinion. Hang on a sec, guys. Andy, can you do me a favour?
What's that?
Message me, because I don't think my messenger's working at the moment. But sorry, what were you saying, Sherry?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I messaged you.
Tammy, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
I can.
Oh, okay, dear. But okay. You know, you know, Shanann's gone and the babies are gone. Celeste, Bella, Nico. In my opinion, it's irrelevant to have, hard feelings toward either family. I mean, they are what they are, to me, it's irrelevant. We need to get to the bottom of this one day eventually and find out what 100% there is, if any more, other than what happened. I just don't see how he did everything in that length of time unless he pre-dug the grave. But in my opinion, only my opinion, I think he did all this because he wanted a new life with this woman, and that was the only way. The children evidently saw something, and it was just probably a last minute decision to put the girls and the drums, and he thought he could pull it off. Nicole Atkinson interrupted his plans, and thank God for her. And whether there's other people involved, which there could very well be, will we ever know? I know when he was, I've watched all the videos and I know in that one script he says that was his decision, but he never comes right out and says, I cut it all the first, just that is his decision. And yes, I'm sure his family loves him, but why in the world drag Shanann down? I don't understand that. Keep their feelings to themselves. And that 35C that was going on, of course, I believe that was Ronnie and Cindy's idea to get him to have, a trial. They, I don't know. If it was a blotched up case, they handled it sloppy. They didn't investigate like they should have, and fingerprints on the bags and all that.
Yeah. Okay, now this is
the one thing that about she was supposed to be there. Yes.
I was just going to say, I find it very, very interesting. Hang on. Just got a message.
Okay.
Sorry, I just got a message. I just had to quickly read that to make sure everything's okay. No, I just think that, like I said, considering that the gloves were left behind, okay, I find that very interesting, and the fact that they were never taken in as evidence, and yet when they found fingerprints on the garbage bags, none of them matched Shanann or Chris. Now, the thing that I find amusing about that, though, is that at the time when they found the bags, it was too late to go back and get the gloves. And by that time, I think that Nicole Kessinger had already been interviewed, and they had already disposed of the bottles, the bottle that she was drinking out of, that she was gripping like it was something that she should hold sacred. Now, the thing is with that is by doing that, they couldn't put the fingerprints from the bottle or from the gloves and cross-examine them with the gloves that were found at the house, because by then they'd already been destroyed. Hey, Giselle, and hello, Bethy Cakes, both welcome. And like I said, I would like to just, like I said, express that I do appreciate Jet's mum voicing her opinion very much. And I am sorry if anyone was offended by that, but I'm sorry because you took offense. but I'm not going to be sorry for the fact that I allowed someone to voice their opinion. And I'm sorry if you did take offense to that, but at the end of the day, my channel is about voicing your opinion. Whether it's about the Chris Watts case, whether it's about something else, I want people to, everybody's entitled to a difference of an opinion. I don't know the answer to that, Giselle. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. You're welcome, Jet's mum. It comes down to that I don't want people thinking that if an opinion is voiced, whether it's through writing or whether it's coming up on panel and voicing it, you might not like to hear what you've got to hear. Okay, you might not. And again, I'm sorry for that, but I will never ever apologize for someone having a difference of opinion. Yes, you might think it was a shitstorm before where Jet's mum was saying things that were inappropriate and all the rest of it. But at the end of the day, we all have had that opinion one way or another. We've all thought that Chris's mum was the horrible one, and her own mum was, you know, they're the people that you've got to think to yourself, okay, how many of those other creators or how many of these people that have been in here tonight and heard what Jet's mum had to say, are you going to tell me that not even for a moment in time, not even for a minute or a second, you didn't have those same opinions of Cindy? I'm guilty of having those same opinions of Cindy. I'm not going to deny that. But at the same time, you know, every single person that logs into my channel, whether they watch this live or on replay, every single one of you is entitled to an opinion. It does not matter if it's the same opinion as mine or the same opinion as, you know, Sherry, same opinion as Andy's or same opinion as Jet's mum. It doesn't matter. You are entitled to have your opinion. All I say is that you don't bash either family. That's the only thing I would say. But at the same time, if your opinion includes saying something horrible about one of them, again, you're entitled to your opinion, but just ease up a bit. That's all I ask. A bit. Not a lot, a bit. See, I would love to read Cindy Watts's book.
Tammy?
Yes? Yes, Sherry. What's up?
I'm sorry. Did I interrupt you? You, dear?
No, it's all good. I was just saying how people could have an opinion how I'd like to read Cindy's book.
Right. Have you thought about, I don't know, have you heard about or have you thought about the guy, that Chandler Halston in Wisconsin that murdered his mom and dad and dismembered them? Have you heard about that case?
Yes, and when the people went in, the mum's head was on the stove in the pot of water. I think that's what you're talking about.
No, that's another one. That's the guy.
Sorry.
No, ma'am.
Okay, well, no.
That one, you're talking, this. No, the one you're talking about is that guy, Junior, that did that. But this one here is just come up last week or week before last. And then the young man, the defendant, of course, he's in jail. He has COVID, so they have delayed the trial. His story is if he did these murders, which I think he is guilty from what I'm seeing so far, he killed his mom and dad and then cut their body and buried them. Bones here and heads here and legs there, and awful, awful, awful. This is in Wisconsin.
Hey, Lani. No, I have not heard of that.
Can I? Sorry. Oh, she's frozen, I think. Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, how can I put this?
Is it about what we're talking about?
It is in a way. I get that people have their different...
Have you blocked anyone on my channel, Andy?
No, they have blocked me.
Okay.
And I will say, it's Donna, Tiger Mum, and Dave. They have all blocked me. And I'm sorry, but it doesn't matter if you know the people personally, if you've got contacts to them, that you can talk to them or whatever. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. So it doesn't matter. You don't need to go on again and say, oh, you don't know her. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm trying to get... I'm trying to get off the
but Tammy, okay, but it's still going on. It's like, you don't know Cindy.
Okay. Here's the thing. None of us outside of Dave know Cindy Watts, okay? So when it comes down to it, none of us know the families. But at the end of the day, it comes down to whether we know the families or not. My channel's all about having an opinion. Now, I am doing my best to try and control this situation. I'm not going to be blocking anybody, and neither are any of my mods, Andy included. It comes down to the fact that if you show disrespect to me for running my channel the way I run it, then I personally will block you from my channel. But it comes down to the fact that, like I said, I don't know the Watts, I don't know the Ruseks. But in saying that, neither did any of you when this case first broke. So by us talking about it and having an opinion, we're basically, for the people who don't know either family, we're in the same shoes that you were in when you first started talking about it yourself. All right? But everyone's entitled to... No, I don't want to talk about the Watts for the rest of the evening, guys.
No, I get that, Tam, but it's, once again, there's comments saying, oh, it's all about bashing the Watts family. It doesn't matter. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Families evenly.
I get that, Tam, but there's still comments. Oh, it's bashing the Watts family. It doesn't matter.
Okay, can we now officially put what happened earlier on the back burner and stop dwelling on it? I am trying to move on from it. So,
I agree with Elizabeth. You think... No hate, please. I agree with Elizabeth.
Exactly. Come on, girl.
If it keeps on happening with someone that's having their own opinion, I think it's bullshit. I'm sorry.
No, I agree.
Someone's come onto Tammy's panel and expressed their opinion. You know, if it is all about the Watts case, Watts family, that's her opinion, people. So don't verbally bash that person. You might love the Watts family and the Rusek family or whatever it is. Or you might love the Watts family but bash the Rusek family. You're no better than that person bashing the Watts family. So stop it right now with the hates in the comments, because it's not on. I've had enough of it. I'm only doing what I get told. I'm not being an asshole here. I'm doing what I get told. And that is watch the chat. And I am watching the chat. And if there is going to continue to be hate, I will time you out for 5 minutes. I don't care. Because there's going to be no hate against anyone or any in the panel, in the chat, nothing. Yes, I was an asshole to Dave before, but that is a difference of opinion. I am not having this happen on my sister's channel. Because if this channel goes down because of the hate in the comments, you're all going to have mud on your faces. Because I am not letting my sister's channel go to shit because of hate in the comments. Go and spread your hate on your own channels. But someone's got an opinion on a panel, and that is their opinion. So
I'm sorry, Andy. Sorry, Andy. I don't mean to be. Yeah,
go spread your hate somewhere else.
Okay. I'm sorry, but the reason I was laughing is because what Tiger Girl, take a breath, Andy. I'm sorry, but I do agree with that. I appreciate what you just said. Thank you, sweetheart. That is very, very kind of you to say. But like I said, yeah. Let's just move on.
Hang on. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say yes. She has said sorry, so move on, people. Okay.
That's what I was just about to say. Let's move on from what. Okay, if you disagree with what Jet's mum said, then that's your opinion. Again, you're entitled to it.
But
just
don't spread the hate in the comments.
Yeah, just exactly. Come to me in PM. And if you've got me blocked, you've got me on ignore or whatever, still message me and let me know. All right? Because whether you find it disrespectful, respectful, annoying, whatever, it comes down to you're entitled to your opinion on my channel. All right? So I do apologize, but yeah. Giselle, is that how you pronounce your name? Okay. So can we I know you guys love hearing me talk about the Chris Watts case, but I would actually like to talk about a few other things if we can. I did this before. Andy, do you still have that picture comparison? I need to bring it up again because it makes me laugh. With the mum from the Partridge Family. Yeah, you sent it to me in PM, don't forget.
Oh, yes, I do have it.
Thank you, Lani. All right, don't post it just yet. Guys, last time I did a live, we were going to talk about a few things, but then I needed a good laugh. Now, I'm going to get my... I'm sorry. Andy's about to show a picture. Have you got them separately first?
No.
Do you reckon you might be able to do that while I'm yabbering on about it? Oh, don't worry. We'll just go... I'm pretty sure you would because you made it to put them together. Now, last week or the week before or when 24 robbers came knocking at my door, I got Andy to post a picture and I thought, have you got it?
I've got the picture. I'll just post it side by side.
No, because I need them separately to start with.
Okay. So who do you want first?
Okay, watch this, guys. Now, the Partridge Family's mum. Keep in mind, guys, all right? Now, this is funny. I find it funny. Hang on a second. I've got to figure out how to do this. Solo layout. See this picture? Now, look at what she's wearing. Now post the one with the other character. Many years later, she decides to pass down her jumpsuit to Austin Powers. And then they decided, yeah, they see it's a bit faded, but I'm so sorry, guys. It cracks me up every fucking time I see that. I'm sorry. It's like she gave it to him and then he cut down the kerchief and added the little bits that, around his collar. Yes, you are, Jet's mum. You are really nice and you are really funny. But like I said, this is something that I found the other day and I just found it funny and it cracks me up and I couldn't help myself. So I thought I would share it. You can get rid of it now, Andy. I'm sorry if none of you found it funny, but I do. I just find it funny. But like I said, I'd like to try and move on and do... Andy, get rid of the picture.
I have. Calm down.
It's all good. But oh, thank you, Elizabeth. That's very kind to read. Thank you. But like I said, does anybody else want to come up here and just talk about things in general? I will put, again, my link in here. I don't know how long I'll be continuing to be live for, guys, because, Oh, Giselle, sweet dreams. I don't know whereabouts you are, but it's 8:07 p.m. here in Australia. But yes. And Giselle, oh, hey, Lisa. Welcome. But like I said, I just want to have some fun for the rest of the night and talk about funny things and make people laugh. Andy, has anything funny happened to you lately?
No. No.
Welcome back.
I really am nice. I'm sorry. I get little for clumps. Okay, what are we gonna talk about?
I like your name. Nice. I'm sorry for I just get very passionate.
Lonnie, thank you for saying something. She's so sweet. She's like
I just get very passionate about when people try and throw shit Tammy's way, and it's like people are going to read the comments back in the chat, and it's just going to. I don't want
stay safe yourself.
You always delete chat. You always delete chat.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
But at the end of the day, it comes down to, like I said, that's the thing. I've always.
When am I having my surgery? 7th of November, all being well.
Oh.
As I was saying before I was interrupted by Andy again, I have said from the beginning when I've started my channel that I want people to always have their own opinion. You know,
I'm
might not be
I'm sorry. I do apologize.
Don't be sorry. No,
don't be sorry.
Don't apologize. You know what I mean? Because it comes down to every single, like I said, we might, like you, Andy and I, we don't know the Rusex, we don't know the Watts, okay? So it comes down to that we all started.
We move on?
Yeah, we're going to start. I don't want to talk about the Watts anymore because it's doing my head in. Okay, who's got any jokes?
Jokes?
Yeah. Jokes are always good to end a night on. Jokes are fun.
Yeah.
Or if anyone wants to sing, if anyone... Oh, yeah. One's Andy's found on the internet, I'm guessing.
Oh, hang on. I'll find them. Hang
on.
I
know, right? Let me ask the Google.
Yeah.
Tell me some jokes, bitch.
Oh, look
Siri,
at that. Even
not funny right now. Siri, I need you to be funny.
See, look at that. Even Dave has welcomed you back, so that's pretty impressive. If you can piss Dave off and he still welcomes you back, then that's wicked.
I know. I was like,
thank you.
I'm sorry. And I don't want to talk about it. We're over this.
Yeah, get this. No, I don't know where in Melbourne, so do not ask.
I see you. I see you all. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend anybody.
Stop saying sorry.
Oh my God. I paid my therapist like $10,000 for him to tell me that. And I'm still doing it. Shit.
You're shrink the fucking. I'm gonna take $10,000 from you to say it's not your fault. Stop saying sorry. I see it as like I said.
What did the toaster say to the slice of bread, Tammy?
I'm gonna okay. This is the truth. So I grew up in a really interesting household, and my father committed suicide when I was 15.
Oh, sorry.
And a lot of stuff happened around that, and so I'm sitting here. I'm like 28 years old. I got my little baby, my kid. And I'm pissed, and something I got really mad. I got really mad. It's funny now. I got really mad, and I'm looking at everything. So this was funny. I'm sorry, and nothing I went through is funny. But what's funny? Here's the funny part. Okay, here's the funny part. So I started going to therapy. Therapy's kind of expensive, right? I went there for quite a while. Yep. And one day, Andy, watch me. One day, he looks at me and he's like, "You know what, Margie, you're okay." And it was like wait, I just paid $10,000 for that?
Sweetie, I'll tell you what, I'll message you every day for the next month and say, you're okay.
Well,
and I'll try and change it up a bit, going, "You're okay, you're fine, you're awesome, you're wicked." And guess what? And guess what? You don't have to pay me a fucking cent.
I know.
Oh my God. Look at that, 10 fucking grand to be told you're okay. Not that you're fine, not that you're good, but you're okay.
Oh
Hey guys, every single one of you in chat, just know that you're okay. My PayPal link is in the description.
And it is
Yeah,
okay.
my PayPal link is in the description. So I have 16 people in here. So I expect to find $160,000 in my PayPal, considering that Jed's mum here paid $10,000 to be told that she's just okay.
Oh no, this is over. No, sweetheart. This wasn't like a one-time like charge. This was like this was progressive. It was
okay.
Like it was like I was here, and then I was here, and then one day he says, "Margie, you're okay," and I was like,
"Oh fuck! Oh
what?
man, seriously."
Excuse me. And
I would actually want
to. Wait, the funniest thing I'll never forget. I'm like in the chair. I'm like, it's a couch. It's actually like a couch. I'm like, oh my God, you're right.
Yeah, can I have my money back now, please?
I am okay.
Okay. Hold that thought for sorry, Jed's mum, hold on for a sec. Dave, we're not talking Chris Watts anymore. I'm sorry, but we're not. We're moving on from that. So please feel free to discuss what you know about the book and everything like that another time, but not now because we're moving on from it, please. Thank you. Sorry. But wow.
I am the Oprah of okays, by the way. So Dave, you are okay. Elizabeth, you are okay. Lonnie, you are okay. Andy, you know, motherfucker, you are okay.
I know I am.
Guess what? You are okay. Everybody look under the chair. Look for a key.
If you don't find a key, it means that you're not okay.
No,
and you've got to pay another 10 grand.
You're okay. And we gotta hang out some more.
Did you hear the rumor about the
what the key does? The key has like a lock, and you go into like this caged area, and then down comes like this big white cloth on each side of the fence gate area, so to speak. It's got "You're okay, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay," and every time you see it, that's $10,000. So everyone in chat, if you have a heart rate, you're okay. And like I said, there's 16 people in here, so I expect to get $160,000 in my PayPal. I've been doing this close to a year.
Shut up.
My channel, I don't need to shut up. If anyone on this channel is going to shut up about being rude, you get more.
Dave, come up and talk with us real quickly if you can.
Who?
Okay, Dave. I'll post my link in case he wants to, but he has to go because he's got.
I would just like to like clear the air because obviously he's a friend of the Watts. I didn't know that, and I apologize. I want to apologize. Like, I apologize.
And he's kind of like giving himself a face palm right about now. Dave is packing for his trip. Dave is going to Melbourne for a meet and greet, ladies and gentlemen, but he won't come to Adelaide to meet me, and I've been a supporter of him for 13 months, guys. 13 months.
Now.
Won't come to Adelaide.
You now.
It's when you first said now, I used to think
also using is my get down with your bad self.
Well, I say is I'll arrange a meet and greet myself. If people want to meet me, come to Adelaide. I can guarantee there'll be none of you, but you know, I live in Adelaide, Australia. So if you want to meet, I don't fly anywhere. You can come to me.
You won't fly to California?
I'm so scared of flying that because this is the way people go, it's safer than driving. No, because if you are driving towards a fire, you can turn around and go the other way. If you feel like you're about to fall asleep, again, you can fall over, pull over and go to sleep. When you're in a plane, if you're going towards a fucking building, dude, because your fucking plane's been hijacked, sorry, but you're not really you've got nowhere to fucking go.
Sweetie.
You know what I mean? So that's always been, and yes, you can, Lani, that's fine. I've met Lani.
You met Lani?
Yes, I got to meet Lani. So I've met one of my supporters so far. Lani just goes, Tammy, I did meet you. So shh.
Well,
yes, but I'm talking about other people. I have a spare spot next to me in my own bed, and I have 2 reasonable sized couches, so I can accommodate 3 people. Oh, and if Andy lets me borrow his fold-out bed, then I can accommodate 4 people. And thanks, if you're listening in the background, Robbie, thank you so much for your message. I appreciate it. I do believe I replied. Yeah, he messaged me like a lot of people do. They message me on panel when I'm on panel, and I'm trying to read it through Messenger because with my phone I can scroll down and open the message that way. No, he messaged me offline and asked how I was. Yes. Like before when I was on here, I'm like, I just got a message. Andy, can you do me a favor, sweetheart? Just because it's giving me.
David can say hi. I really want to apologize. I didn't know that he's family and friends of.
Yeah, I didn't think
the family,
it was my place.
I want to apologize sincerely because ultimately, like, I can't imagine what that feels like.
Wow, as soon as you apologized again, I dropped 7 listeners.
Oh.
7 people just disappeared. Thank you, though.
I don't apologize. I think it's when Andy showed up, actually.
Yes. No, but like I said, Andy, did you find some jokes? We're going to end the night with some jokes because jokes are fun.
Let's do some jokes.
Yes. I beg your pardon. Oh, Andy, did you get those recipes I sent you before for keto?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure some of those are the same thing, but I thought I'd send you a few different kinds of those ball things because, it's been a while since.
Here you go. Here's some jokes.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Did you hear the rumor about the butter?
It melted?
Never mind. I should never spread it.
No.
It's the saddest thing because that's actually quite funny.
No, I'll end on this one. And then I'll disappear, then whatever.
No, don't go away. I love you.
I love you too, but yeah.
I'm going to marry you.
No, you've got a husband.
No, I mean,
Andy, she wants to marry you, so then she's got, what do you call it?
A visa.
No, not a visa. A visa, but it's like a durable one.
I got a new Aussie baby daddy.
Hang on.
No.
I used to think that when I first heard you say now, I always thought it was meow, meow. Like,
no. It's now. But see, now can mean a lot of things. It could be like now.
Now, calm the fuck down.
Fuck you. Now. Or it could be like now. Or it could be like now.
Okay. Lani, I'll answer that for Jet's mum. She was live before me. She might go live again, but it's quite late where she is, so she might not.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm like, should I go live?
I used to, when I was what do you call it? When I first started dating my very first boyfriend, I'd be like, oh my god, you are so funny. Like, hello. And he goes,
no.
What's the first word with you? I'm like, absolutely nothing. Or, we have so much in common. We should be best friends. I used to piss so many people off by doing that. Shops once, and we both, because Andy was helping me find a top, and we both were on looking at things, and we both yanked out the same top. I'm like, oh my god, we have so much in common. We should be best friends. Like, that is so awesome. And Andy's like, you're a fucking idiot. And I'm like, I know, right? I used to annoy a lot of people.
You?
No.
You're cute though. You're fun.
Oh, thank you. No, it's not cold here, Lani. It is fucking. I'm in my room with the air cooler on, or the air, whatever you want to call that thing. Get this, it's supposed to be like a portable air conditioner thing, but for the last 2 summers that I've had it for, if it's hot outside, it just breathes hot air on me. So I could be laying in bed sweating and yuck. And the only time it works, as in breathes out cold air or cool air, is if it's cool outside. So I'm
Have you guys
saving
heard
my
of like
alpha.
Bob Saget? Like he was the guy from
Full House.
He was Danny Tanner. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. That's okay.
Dude, he was like the dirtiest dude in like the comedy realm. Like he's naughty, naughty, naughty.
Okay, here's a joke, okay?
Oh, no.
Oh.
It's about a girl with a wooden eye. A girl and her friend are sitting in a busy nightclub where there are lots of people dancing.
Oh.
The friend says, honey, should I, hang on, where am I? You should find someone to dance with. The girl says, I don't know. I'm self-conscious about my wooden eye. The guys always stare at it and make fun of it and say mean things. The friend says, what about the guy over there with the wooden leg? Look, he just smiled at you. Surely a guy with a wooden leg wouldn't be judgmental. So the girl goes, okay, I'll go ask him. So not sure he can even dance with the wooden leg, but he's still kind of cute. She gets up and walks over to the guy with the wooden leg, and he gives her a big smile as she walks up. Since the other girl has ignored him all night, would you be interested in dancing with a girl like me? She asks. The guy barely can contain himself, stands up and yells out, "Wouldn't I?" And without hesitation, she sticks his finger up in his face and says, Your splintered dick, wooden leg, acorn. What?
An acorn.
Yeah, just some shit. But yeah, she stuck her finger up in his face and said, "Go
Yeah,
on, let's
right.
go and get fucked." Because he made fun of her.
Oh God. Okay.
That's
I'd probably
why.
find that funny if it was actually realistically possible, but we'll leave it alone.
Yeah.
Are you putting on that anti-aging crap that you advertised before?
Yes.
Yay! I was right. Sorry.
It's seed buckthorn seed oil. What?
Dave, before you leave, you've got to pop up here because Jet's mum wants to apologise and she wants you to be up here. And she wants to actually verbally say it to you. So please, for less than a minute, can you please just pop up here so she can actually apologise to you? Not my idea. Please respect the fact that she wants to.
Nice.
She won't be as you probably think, rude bitch or whatever. But again, it's my channel, runs by how it runs. So I love her to bits. So she can be as much of a bitch as she wants to be because that's the name of the game. Please pop up here so she can apologize to you because
I wanted to say I'm sorry. You know what? He doesn't have to pop up. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Anybody that is actually attached to the Watts family, I understand there's a big loss there. And there's a lot of information that's out there that is, I will say this. The information that's been given to the most of us mothers who are watching this case are looking at this like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what? But we're looking at it. We're not looking at it from like the patriarchal side. And if this woman, who I'm not sure, maybe she's been taken advantage of by someone that wrote her book, and that makes me very sad because I can totally see that happening. And if that really is the case, that makes me very sad. And I'm glad she has people like you, Dave, and others that are looking out for her. I am not. In my own defense, I am fiercely like. You don't mess with people that are dead. you just don't do it. That's in my own defense. That's how I feel. It doesn't matter what they did, or whatever. Like, they're dead. You don't mess with it. So that's my only thing that I would say for me. But if you are connected to it and like that in your family, then and Andy got mad at me right there. I'm sorry, Andy.
Andy, come back. Nah, it's all good.
Andy, come back.
I think that Andy just wants me to move on from it so that way it doesn't draw more attention or anything to my channel in the negative side. So at the end of the day, if Dave heard that, there you go. A sincere apology from Jet's mum, and that's absolutely beautiful with what you said.
No, I know. I don't know them, so that's all I can say. I don't know. I don't know them.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry if I hurt anybody that by my words, especially if you're connected to those families.
It's all good.
That's all I can say.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. If Andy's not, Andy, are you coming back or not?
Baby,
if you're because if you're not, I'm gonna wrap it up and then go have a shower and go to bed because it's only 8:30 here. I'm tired. I'm an old bag. But
wait, in the night it's only what?
Yeah, it's only 8:30 here. But lately, for the last few weeks, I've actually been waking up at like 6:30 each morning and not being able to get back to sleep. So pretty fucked.
Yeah.
But all good. If there's anyone else that wants to pop up, feel free to click the link that I've put in chat. If not, it's all good.
Hey Tammy, I really appreciate you and I love you, girl.
Oh, I love you too, sweetheart. You're an awesome friend, and I'm very lucky to be able to call you that.
I'm sorry I caused a little bit of like
No, it's okay. Don't be sorry, because like I've said from the beginning of having my channel, every time I bring up something,
my hands are like dark from like my new.
Hey, you should message them and say, hey, would you sponsor my channel? And every time I show the bottle, you send me a free bottle.
No, this is no, obviously I'm gonna do that, obviously, but like I this is like amazing shit. It's like $15 on Amazon.
Good night, Elizabeth Anderson. Thanks for being an awesome mod tonight, doll. Thank you.
Alani wants to come up real quick.
Yep, and she's already backstage. And no, that's Andy back. Yeah, feel free. Andy's back. Andy's back. Yeah, Lani, if you want to pop up, yeah, pop up.
Wait, you have lights? He has lights. Is that a countdown to come see me?
No, that's the actual time.
Oh.
In 24-hour. Oh, what do they call it? In military time.
Yes.
In 24-hour time. Yeah, I don't fucking know. And in answer to your question, Lani, yes, you can. The more the merrier, I say. I don't know how many I'm allowed to have on stream because I only have the basic streaming.
I need some lights.
I left. Yeah, I've got my reasons why I left, but
did I do something wrong?
No.
Yes, what I do.
No.
Just say what. No, just say what's going on. Is there something that
I'm just sick of people sucking up another creator's ass, to be honest.
Oh.
Oh, me.
No, not you.
Not you.
Oh. Would you like to tell me who? No, no one's.
And
he wants me to be an asshole, and I'm not.
Okay, hang on a second. Andy, be respectful to who's about to come up, please.
G'day, everyone. I'm only here for a minute.
Wait, you exist? Hi, Dave.
G'day, Jet's mum.
Wait, I got. Wait. It's just
Hey?
me. Tammy, Dave, start your camera, please. Somebody.
I
Not
haven't got
me.
my camera on.
Why not?
Why not? Because I'm outside on the balcony having a cigarette.
That's fine. I will sit on my balcony and have a cigarette
Hi,
with
Lani.
you.
I'm in the dark.
Hello. How are you?
Because it's actually
good.
dark here in
Believe
Australia.
me, at this point, I can use one of those.
All right. So who's going to talk to who and what's going on?
Okay, I just want to quickly say, I was so I'm here to talk to Jet's mum.
All right, I'll mute myself.
All right. So the way you were actually talking on the panel was quite.
It was harsh. It was very harsh. I understand.
It was disrespectful.
It was harsh.
If it was somebody doing that to the Ruziks, I would be just as bad, and I would be just as cranky. Even though I don't like them, I would just be just as mad as what I was the way you were talking about Cindy. And as you and I explained to each other, you said you read it all in a book. Well, that book was written by a lady that did the absolute dirty on Cindy and totally twisted a whole heap of things that Cindy had said, and that's what actually transpired. So, I was bewildered and upset and angry and hurt, and I respect you and thank you for your kind words that you wrote in chat.
Thank you. I didn't know that this wasn't. Here's the thing. I mean, we all come from different places, right? I am a little annoyed by support that I see in that one case by the parents of the person that victimized their grandchildren. It puts a lot of us in a weird place. I'm not saying that they are not hurting. It's complicated, and I really appreciate you bringing to my attention everything you just said tonight. So thank you. I will be spreading that out there. And I think Andy is took some ecstasy or something, and
Tammy has said so many times, leave this case alone tonight, and it's just going around in a fucking circle.
It really does, dude. Like, this is the one case here.
All right, here we go. This is the last thing I'll say about this tonight. Well, on my channel anyway, is the fact that people in chat think that Jet's mum was out of line. At the end of the day, Jet's mum was entitled to her opinion, because from day one, I've always stated on my channel, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Apologies have been made. Apologies have been accepted. Now, as much as it sounds like I'm being a total Tanakh, which is cunt back to front. So as far as I'm concerned, being a total Tanakh or whatever, I don't want to discuss the Chris Watson case again tonight at all. Like I said, apologies have been made. Apologies have been accepted. Explanations have been made and accepted. So if people want to talk about the Chris Watts case, as much as I might be just saying this because he's on panel, I don't know what you guys think, but Dave discusses the Chris Watts on his channel every live. Please feel free to go and discuss what you want on there. But for tonight and for the next upcoming weeks, I don't wish to discuss the Chris Watts case. I had a theory that went through my head earlier. I've discussed it. And it's come back to basically smack me in the face. I don't know what people think. I don't, I just want to drop the subject tonight. Yes.
You are entitled to your opinion.
Everyone is. I'm just simply saying that I want to drop the subject of it tonight.
But
if
just hang on a
possible.
sec, Tam. I was just asked to come up here on the panel. I was actually
I know.
physically asked to come up here and address this.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying.
have.
And I appreciate it.
So
Thank
now I
you.
will go. Thank you.
All right. Safe travels. Jesus. But like I said, it comes down to and welcome to the panel, Lani.
Could you make my face smaller, please?
Yes, I'll do that. Hang on.
Thank you.
Okay, tell me which one's better.
No, that's small.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm not sure. Like,
I don't know which one you want me to do. Is that one okay? Is that one okay?
I don't know. I'm gonna go like.
I don't know which one you want me to do.
I'm gonna go
do it
rogue
this
for a
way.
minute. I'm gonna rogue. Oh, now.
There we go. How's that? There you go. That should be okay. I don't know because you're not on camera. But I appreciate you're coming up here, Dave, and actually addressing it. Thank you. There was about a 10-minute delay there, but thank you. But like I said, safe travels for your travels tomorrow. I just don't want any animosity on my channel. I tried to deal with it the best way I could.
yes,
and
you did.
like
I appreciate that.
Thank you. I just don't want people thinking that if there's something that needs to be discussed, I don't want people.
Are you
thinking.
okay over there? Are you okay? Are you having a
It's
fit?
it's her anti-aging. It's reversing her. It's not just reversing her age on her skin. It's actually reversing her age as in what she is. So where she's whoever was giggling, yes.
No.
It's all. Do I need to adjust the screen again?
No, you're perfect. Ah.
Yes. Anyway, Lani, what's up?
What's up, girl?
Hey, how is everyone?
Oh, good. How are you?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you, sweetie.
Am I
We can hear you, Lani.
Well, Andy's having a
Hello?
rave in his room right now.
Whoop whoop.
Lani, we can hear you, sweetie, but if you can't hear us, step down and pop back up. That's going to make no sense when I just said that to her.
I can hear her.
I can hear her too, but she can't hear us. I just said I just said to her, if you can't hear us, pop down, then pop back up. And if she couldn't hear us, how did she know what I just said?
God, I wish I knew those words when I was in the sorority.
Now, Tammy.
I know.
I know, I'm just being a bitch. Lani, please pop back up, doll, if you can hear us. Sorry. Fuck. No, I just said something really, really inappropriate.
I was just saying, like, my 20s were difficult. That's all I'm saying. It's really complicated.
But but like, Andy, what was the dad joke that you told?
I tell lots of dad jokes.
Oh God.
No, before someone said that they Lani goes, loved the dad joke, and then tagged you in it. I'm trying to think, what dad joke did you tell tonight?
Oh, the butter one.
Oh, that wasn't a dad joke.
Oh, it can't be classed as a dad joke. Oh, here's another one. What did the toaster say to the piece of bread? I want you inside of me.
Oh God.
Oh, that is just like wrong.
Now.
Yeah, exactly.
Now.
Oh, speaking of which, Andy can be a witness to this. I actually found myself on my last live. I actually said now.
She did.
Lani's back. I was actually shocked. Lani, can you hear us now?
I have at least I have at least 6 or 7.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes,
we could hear you before.
Oh, okay. I thought it was robotic because you guys were,
No.
so I was like, oh, hang on. All right, guys, have a look at this, yeah?
Yep.
This is my decking area.
That's
I've got
so
my own little
pretty.
boat. Can you?
Oh, have you moved
Can you
already?
see my boat over there?
I'm still here.
My own little boat.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought I'd like to, change the subject off the Watts and
Yeah,
decide
definitely.
to show you my view. But
Andy,
anyways,
we can't.
how's
No,
everyone?
but I could tell the truth, but then I'll get in trouble, so I won't.
She's stressed out. I've
Not
made her,
just that.
I've
Not
made her
just
stressed
stress.
out.
No,
Hey.
I don't know who I explained. I think I said this before to Jet's mum when I started the live. Where the stitches were, the reason I say I'll get into trouble is because I've been telling people I'm fine. Where the stitches were, it actually feels like I'm constantly being stabbed in the hand,
Go to
and
the
I don't know
doctor.
what that feels. Well, I can't go back to the doctor. Won't be able to do shit. All he says is take painkillers, and I've got a few
Is
here
it nerve
too.
damage?
I don't know. I won't find until I go back on the 8th. Because they said they left some stitches in there, but I don't see anywhere where there's stitches left.
There could be dissolving ones inside your hand.
Oh, no, they said that there were ones that were sewn in, and then if I saw like the little black thread stick out, all I had to do was gently pull it and it would come out. I don't see anything that indicates there were even stitches there. So I have to wait till the 8th of February to go back, get them to do whatever they need to do, and then they're going to give me a date for my right hand, hopefully, because it's just.
I'll be back in a second.
No worries, though. It's just doing my head in, because every time I try and do something, it's more difficult now than it was before. Like the hot weather's not helping at all. Sweet dreams, Elizabeth. But yeah, it comes down to that. It's just fucked. Like every time in the middle of the night, like last night I woke up in the middle of the night, my hand was hurting, my gut was hurting, everything was hurting, and it was just a pain in the ass. This bloody hot weather's not helping.
Yeah.
Because like I said, it could be 28 outside, but it'll be like 32 inside. If it's 38 outside, it'll be like 43 inside. It's bullshit.
Yeah, that was like the caravan park. Like we've been here for like a day. And where the caravan park is, that was like 36 degrees. But in my camper, it was like fucking 3 or 4 more degrees more than outside.
Yep. And that's why. Yep.
Yeah.
It's fucked, because a lot of people go to me, oh, but you know, I've put up with this I've been where I am now for 15 years, and I'm sorry to sound disrespectful to anybody who's listening. I don't want to have to put up with it for another year. So hence why I'm collecting. It sounds really sorry to say. I'm accepting donations to get a proper fucking air conditioner, and thank you, Bethy Cakes. She said the same thing happened to her when she had it. She said it could happen for 3 weeks to 3 months, and it's just, I want it to go away already so I can do things.
Well,
but
when I had my nose surgery, my tip of my nose is still numb. I can't feel the tip of my nose, and that was what? When was that? That was like May, yeah?
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, it would have been just after. No, it would have been around. No, because just after my birthday is when we had the falling out. But everything's good now, guys. So butt out. It would have been about May.
Yeah, May. Like my nose is still numb, and the doctor said that my nose and inside my nose too, where they cut and snipped and sewed and whatever, it's still very tender, and yeah, I still get blood noses every day, especially in the heat as well. My blood pressure goes down, and I get blood noses, and but what I'm saying to you is that it could be something to do with your nerves in your hand.
Yeah.
I know.
So
it's just bullshit though, because it's like holding my phone. I can hold. It sounds weird. Whereas before the surgery, I had to swap and change hands all the time. Whereas since doing this live, I haven't been able to, or I haven't had to switch it as often.
Sorry.
Excuse me?
I'm talking to my dog. My dog is not going to bed.
Go to bed, doggy.
Yeah, we won't talk about animals, shall we? God, I've had 4 frogs, right? 4 frogs. I've got 2 cats and 2 dogs, all in a camper van. Okay.
Yes.
And we lost our the first few nights we had a windstorm. So
Yep.
I had to tie my tent up to my mum's car and my other side of the tent to my dad's car. So my fucking tent wouldn't fly away with me in it. So my mum and dad said, okay, we'll go get a cabin, right? And you can stay in the camper van. So I stayed in the camper van, and 2 nights after, we had another windstorm, and we lost our pegs of our camper van, didn't we? So my animals would go underneath the camper van annex where you meant to pin the pegs in, and they'd go underneath there. So I had to tie my 2 dogs to my camper van so they wouldn't run off. And I was
What
like,
about your cats though? Like, what happened with them?
Well, we ended up going out and getting one of those massive big like playpens for animals, and they're massive big little tents. Yeah, It's like a big massive tent. So I put the cats in there at night so they wouldn't, decide they want to run away. Because we had like hundreds of dogs at that caravan park, and my cats, they hate dogs besides from my 2 dogs. And if they see a dog, they'll run, so I had to make sure they were in like a sort of like a playpen. And and then the other day I was getting out the shower, and there was like 50 million people in the caravan park next to my camper. They were filming a bloody RAA fucking insurance ad, weren't they? So they had cameras and everything, and that's the photo I was I was taking photos for you and Missing in Life, and I was trying to make it so they wouldn't see me taking photos, like them filming somebody, me filming somebody, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I was trying to take a photo without them knowing that, oh, look, I'm taking a photo of you guys. Look, so that's what the photo was. And,
okay. Yep.
But this white van pulled up, and I'm like, because there's heaps of old people in the caravan park, and it stopped in front of the cabin next to my camper van. And I thought, oh my God, one of the old people had passed away, because it literally looked like a
coroner van.
Yeah, a morgue van, right? And I'm thinking, far out, man. There's like, and Mum's like, you're a dickhead. There would be cops everywhere if that was the case. And I'm like, well, not necessarily. Not if it was just like a natural death, like, And so I was like, that night I was like, zipped everything up so my, camper was secure and shit, because there was people walking around everywhere. And I was like, my God. So then we came here yesterday, and it's actually...
it looked really nice.
Where are you now?
Victor Harbour.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, before you guys continue going back and forth about, how Victor Harbour's really nice. It's actually cooler than most of Adelaide. Yada, 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 yada. Hang on. Oh, you too, Jet's mum. Thank you, darling. Bethy Cakes, if you're still in here, let me know, because I've got a question to ask you, doll. Sorry, it's just sometimes I forget to read chat, and I'm so sorry. But like I said, it's just, I want people to feel like, I'll talk a little bit true crime, and then people can come up and tell stories or tell jokes or anything. They're like, oh, sweet dreams, Jet's mom. Love you, sweetheart. And thank you for being such a loyal, awesome friend. Thank you.
If you need us, Jet's mum, you've got me on Messenger, so give me a call.
Exactly. Me too. And you know that as long as you haven't taken my wrench away, you know that next time you go live, I'll do my best to be in there to support you. Oh, sweet dreams, Jet's mum. And Bethy Cakes. Question, you said that about how yours did the same thing, but how long before you could actually I don't know, hold something and then not feel as though that when you do your hand, which is exercises, which is opening and closing the hand, how do you stop that pain feeling as though you've just, I don't know, it feels like my hand still goes numb if I'm holding something, and then when I do the open and closing of the hand, it honestly feels as though...
Do you have like a stress ball?
No, I want to buy one. I'm going to hopefully get one over the weekend.
Yeah, get a stress ball and sit there, and when you're watching TV, just use the stress ball, because then that will
I
help
hardly
you.
watch TV. Yeah.
That will help you with your
Will do.
muscles in
Thank
your
you,
hand.
Dove. Yeah. Oliver needs a shower. Ugh, my dog. Okay, well then go to bed and let someone else take care of that in the morning, Dove. Just get some sleep. Seriously, Jetson, please get some sleep. I love how I'm always used to hearing that, oh, my dog needs a bath. Yeah. But like I said, it's just getting to the point where it's pissing me off, because when I like for holding my phone for 3 hours and 25 minutes in the one hand, that's actually a record. What happens is then when I take the phone out and then put it in my right hand and I do the open and the closing in the hand, it feels like my hand's broken. And every time like I'm closing it, it feels like all the bones are like collapsing on top of each other. And then when I open it, it's like they've reconnected. And then I close it again and they're all falling on top of each other again. It's just pissing me off.
Did your doctor say anything about arthritis?
No, he didn't, because my doctor's a bit of a dick.
This might sound really silly to other people in chat and you, but when I just had my son, he was about 6 months old, and I wanted to lose a bit of weight, so I played mixed basketball.
Yeah.
And I went to go do a layup, and this woman,
welcome Shahid,
from another basketball team, she was a big girl, and she put her foot between my ankle and her foot, and she tripped me over. And as I tripped over, she fell on top of me and fell on my arm, like my hand, and I broke my arm. And then I had a cast on my arm and stuff. And because I couldn't bath my son, stupid me decided to cut the cast off within 2 weeks of me having it on. And now on my left wrist, it jars up when it's like, I'm not sure if anyone else has had this, but if they've got arthritis in their hand or in their joints in winter, they jar up and they get really achy. And what you're explaining to me sounds like what I suffer from. And it jars up, and I have to like move my wrist around and stuff like that to get feeling back in my arm, in my hand.
Yeah.
So you may need to ask them about if you've got some arthritis as well with your carpal tunnel.
Yeah, the thing is though, when they did the nerve test, you'd think they would actually look for not just carpal tunnel, they'd look for arthritis as well. But my doctor, I love my doctor. He's a beautiful, beautiful man. I'm only saying that because in case he's listening, but he already knows that. I think he's pretty cool. And what happens is the fact that when I explain certain symptoms to him, he doesn't necessarily listen. Yeah, my doctor's like the doctor I did have before.
Sorry, I keep butting in. Sorry.
That's right. I was just going to say the doctor I had before this one, he was a bit of a twat. He had no idea what was going on. Like when I said about how for my knee it's really bad, I wish to be sent for an MRI. I think there's something wrong with I didn't know about the meniscus beforehand, but I said I think I've done something to the cartilage. He sent me for an X-ray. Like no. And then I switched doctors to the doctor I've got now, and he actually listens to me when I say, can you send me for this test? Can you send me for that test? He's the one that actually sent me for an MRI and found out I had a torn cartilage. He's the one that sent me for like the nerve tests to get done to find out I actually had carpal tunnel. It's all right, Margie. All good. Yeah, sorry, Margie's messaging me offline. I can't reply yet. And so what happened is that he is a very good doctor, but when I haven't been on my antidepressant since the beginning of June last year, and I haven't taken a single one since then. And the thing is, though, when I explained to him that I want a tablet that's not going to make me feel like I'm a robot, that I don't have emotions, and when things get tough, I want to be able to deal with it head on and not feel as though that I've got something that's masking it and saying basically like, if someone treats me like shit, I'm just going to be like, oh, yeah, well, I deserve it. Moving on. I don't want that kind of theory. I want to be able to feel the emotion that I've hurt somebody. I want to be able to feel that anger and all that sort of stuff. But it comes down to the fact that not being on the antidepressants is pissing me off. He's trying to find one that will be working as an antidepressant that is also going to help me sleep.
Yeah.
But it's very difficult. So can you just prescribe both? He goes, okay, so basically you want an antidepressant and a sleeper. Yep. He goes, if I give you the antidepressant that I know will work for you, and then I give you a sleeper, the sleeper is going to what do you call it? React with the antidepressant, and it's going to keep you awake all night. I said, well, then how about I take the antidepressant in the morning of the day, and then I take the antidepressant at night? And he goes, oh, we could do that. And see, dumbass shit like that annoys me. It's like, what can you think of that? I'm not even a doctor. And it's like, come on. But yeah. Yeah, welcome. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, Shahid. I really hope I am, but if I'm not, g'day, Mr. Turner. Or Mrs. Turner. I don't know what Shahid is yet. But like I said, I'm trying to build up the hand strength. It's difficult.
Well, when I, because of my epilepsy and that, I have to be careful with what antidepressants I'm on. And I'm on sleepers at the moment because I can't sleep. Once I put my head down and I'm like, yeah, I'm tired. But once I put my head down, I'm looking at the ceiling for like 4 hours before I decide I want to go to bed, to actually sleep.
Exactly. It's frustrating. Like I've said to someone it might be because I'm sexually frustrated, but I had difficulty sleeping before that issue, so definitely not that. I tried listening to guided sleep hypnosis. That doesn't work. I tried listening to relaxing music that will have you asleep in minutes. No. It's been, 3.5 hours, and I'm still listening to your flute shit. So, no, that doesn't work. But, yeah, if I play things like true crime shit, I fall asleep like that.
I keep muting because, believe it or not, this road's really fucking busy. So every time I mute is because a car's driving past.
Oh, okay. No worries, though. But no, it's just like I can fall asleep to listening to Forensic Files, fucking 48 Hours, Deadly Obsessions, all that crime-related shit. Like I'll be honest with you, with this app out there called Tubi, Tubi. This is just promoting them a bit. They have a documentary on there about the Chris Watts case, and it's called Buried with Love. Now, I've tried watching that documentary. In all honesty, I've tried watching it about 20 to 30 times, and each and every time I fall fucking asleep.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what time of the day it is. True crime stuff, I can fall asleep to like it's a bedtime story for a baby or a lullaby. It's like, and I told my doctor that, and my doctor looks at me like, you're fucking weird. And I'm like, yeah, I know, right? He doesn't say it. He goes, oh, well, if that helps you sleep, keep at it, I say. And I'm like, no, I'm only on, I don't want to listen to and wake up to. And then he crept up behind her and did whatever he did, and she was found dead 2 days later. I don't want to wake up to hearing that shit because it's like, but it's the same. I can't watch a horror because I know there's some sick, twisted son of a bitch out there writing and having these thoughts and writing them down, and even though it's all fake, putting it on screen, his thoughts, her thoughts, whoever's. Okay, and they're not in jail. Yet there are people in jail that have actually committed these crimes that actually went ahead and did them. And yet I can listen to them and go to sleep, and I'm like, sleep like a baby. But yet to watch a horror movie, not on your life. No, Andy's trying to get me to watch Chucky. I'm like, yeah, I'll chuck it out the window. It ain't going to fucking happen. Chucky is a freaky little fucking thing. No.
Hang on, another car. Wait.
Isn't traffic great?
Yeah, well, you guys, people from Adelaide, could have like reminded me so I would remember how big these bloody mozzies are. I swear they
Oh,
they're
Lani,
fucking
before you move
massive.
back to Adelaide, sweetie, before you move back to Adelaide, I should warn you, the mozzies here in Adelaide are quite big. I just
Yeah,
thought
well,
I'd warn you about it.
you could have told me that like 3 to 4 weeks ago, Tammy. Like,
I
these are
know, but it
massive.
didn't occur to me because like I don't go outside much when it's hot at all, so I wouldn't remember. So like I'll sit
It
out
could
my
be,
backyard and have a cigarette, but like not that
well, it
often I
could,
do that.
well, it could be because I'm also off a lake sort of thing, but
Yeah, well, the lake itself would actually. I just hope that. Oh shit! What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Shit! I just kicked myself out of StreamYard again. Fuck. Am I there?
yeah, you're there.
Oh,
Like,
thank fuck! Sorry, something just happened, and I don't know what happened.
I went to go have a shower last night, and the fucking water's brown. Hello, you've knocked yourself off, Tammy. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I went to go have a shower last night, and the fucking water's brown.
Ew! Is that for the whole shower or just part of it?
No. Like when I turned it on, the water was brown, and then I had to wait for like 2 seconds, and it started running. But I
Oh
can
yeah, but
have like 5 minute showers where I'm
is
used to
that
like
like
have.
for every
I'm used
shower
to
you've
like
had since then, or just last night's?
no every shower since then, and
Oh, okay. Well, whoever owns where
because
you're staying, tell them to check out the pipes because at the end of the day, it could be rusty pipes, and that could actually be quite dangerous to actually shower under that. So
well
tell them to check out the pipes.
he's the toilet water with the lake water, but we
Oh,
have to have
oh
like
yeah.
5 minute shower. We have to have 5 minute showers here because like I'm used to having my 20-minute showers and stuff like that, but
Yeah. Yeah,
and
same.
yeah, because it's in a big massive steel rainwater tank, and
Oh
we
yeah.
have to pay for the water if we run out of water, or otherwise we don't have to pay for it. But yeah, I'm spewing about that, but
Far
everything
out.
else seems to be all right. I got good connection because I thought, I wouldn't have very good internet connection, or here comes another car. Hang on a
All
sec.
right. Well, you put okay, but Bethy Cakes, in regards to what you're saying, I have to build up my strength. I am trying so hard, but the surgeon and the doctors themselves didn't actually give me any exercises. So, like Lani said, I'll get a stress ball, I'll get whatever I have to get. But it's just, for me, it's very frustrating because if I go to my doctor and just go, hey, I had surgery on this hand and it still fucking hurts, help me, he'll probably like, uh,
Yeah, but you
just
want to be
between.
nice. You want to be nice to your doctors though, because if you have to have another surgery, going underneath the knife, pissing your doctor off is probably not the
Oh no,
best
my
idea.
new doctor, the doctor I have, he doesn't do any of the surgery or anything like that. But I do love my doctor. My doctor is an absolute sweetheart. Like we'll joke around and stuff, and I say, "Oh, do you need a sleeper?" He goes, "Am I putting you to sleep?" And I'm like, "Wouldn't need the sleeper if you were," and all that sort of stuff. Like we can joke and banter back and forth, and it's great. But it comes down to the fact that not being given any exercises from my GP or anything like that. Thank you for being here, who's still in here. It gives me the shits though because everyone's saying, "Oh, make sure you do your hand exercises." Jet's mum's going to be sending me some that I can do, but is that going to be, without sounding stupid? They're going to say when you have carpal tunnel, every carpal tunnel's the same. But I'm concerned that if I do the exercises that her husband did, that they might not be at the level I'm at. So the hospital and the doctors are kind of failing badly by not giving me any exercises to do. And like I said, I try, they said I'll get some, squeezy balls and all that sort of stuff. I'm like, I know a lot of squeezable dicks, but not balls. But no. What I was what I was thinking of doing is buying like the party balloons and filling them with sand and using that, because at the end of the day, as we all know, sand is soft, and it might be less stressful on the hand, or use flour in there instead, or something, just so then it's not so stressing, as in like because we've all seen the stress balls, they're quite tough to squeeze, and that's probably why I'm still stressed. But don't get me wrong, though, it might come in handy if any guy actually pisses me off. I could get practice how to squeeze balls and just go squeeze, 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 twist. Sorry. Most of us are female in here, so that's why I said what I said. I do apologize.
Well, you can get one.
But no, I just
get one shaped as a
I want
willy.
to find. Yeah, I want to find one like that. But we don't have the wacky shack here in Adelaide anymore. And I've even gone as far as looking on eBay to find stress relief, and then put penis shape, and yeah, it didn't work. So
I used to love the wacky shack at Rundle Mall, man. I used to love that
in
shop.
the Maya Centre. It moved to the Maya Centre eventually, and it was awesome. And I used to like going in there with Andy and embarrassing him by saying, "Oh, look, penis straws! I finally get to know what it's like to." No, I won't say that on my channel because that's rude. But I liked the things they had there. The penis straws were the best because it reminded me of my ex. It's like he went away for a few days. He claims he went to Perth, but it's amazing. When he comes back, the penis straws appear. Just like, what the fuck? Just a little bit coincidental, if you ask me. I'm kidding. He wasn't the size of the penis on the penis straws. He was when he was limp. Sorry, guys. TMI, eh? But no, I want to
definitely Tammy After Dark.
Oh yes, this is what I mean. Like, I want people to feel free to express things on my channel. Do not come up here and flash yourself, that kind of expression, but feel free to talk about stuff. This is Tammy After Dark, ladies and gentlemen, after hours, where you can talk about almost anything. And when I say almost anything, if you want to know what those things are that I will not have on my channel, I will disclose them in another live, because there's just too many things I won't discuss. But no, but like I said, Bethy cakes, is that going to be okay? And Lani, I'll ask you as well. Do you think, by not one of those big, massive, ugly balloons, but I don't mean one of those water balloon things either, because someone else needs those for when they go have like a raunchy night, you know, because they're really small. Would filling a party-sized balloon with flour or sand be good enough to be able to use as like a stress ball kind of thing, sort of?
I used to make them when I was a kid. I used to put holes in them, cut the top of them, and then have two different colours. Do you remember doing?
So did I. And put rice in them.
No, I never put rice in them. I used to put flour or sand in them.
Yeah, do you reckon that would be just as good as a stress ball?
Yeah.
Because a stress ball might be too.
But don't put too
hard.
much in it. Don't put too much in it like I did once, because when I used it and it went everywhere, it popped. So just put not too much in it, if that makes sense.
Because, no, that makes definite sense. Yeah, I just want to be able to figure out ways that, like, so then when I go out and I use my purple bag, I can use my purple stress ball. When I use my blue bag, I can use a blue stress ball. And when I use my grey bag, I can use my grey stress ball.
Well, you're a bit like me. I like to match things. I like to have my outfit the same color as my handbag and whatever else. I even change my phone covers too to match my outfits.
Oh, see, I would love to be able to find, like, the color of my phone is a really nice lavender color. And I would love to be able to find a phone cover that matches this, that isn't going to be like, oh my God, that is so expensive. You know what I mean? Because it's just bullshit. Because the other day, I went through a mad phase of trying to find my fucking bank card, and I couldn't find it anywhere. And it stressed me out. Then so I went through this container. I haven't even realize what I put in it. But I found my purple handbag. So I now have my purple normal, well, the phone's purple itself, but then I have a purple purse and I have a purple handbag. So that all goes well. But all I need to make sure that I do now is to try and find a proper cover for this phone. And I want to buy one of the, oh, hey, puppy. Oh, he's so cute. He's like, don't look at me. I don't want to be seen. No. He's so cute. I don't know if you can hear me, Lani, but you're muted, my dear. Oh, you were muted.
Doesn't she look like a wombat?
Yeah, she's so cute. Hello, puppy. He's like, back off.
Because last week, for my birthday last week, I went to the Adelaide Zoo with my kids, and there was wombat there. And
yes.
yeah, I reckon she looks like a wombat. She's a bulldog wombat.
When I was a kid, I was short and fat, and I still am short and fat, but much shorter and much fatter. And I used to have the nickname Wombat.
Oh, that's not very nice. Who named you that?
My older brother. Not Andy, because he's my younger brother, but my older brother, I think. And the thing is, though, my whole family have nicknames for me, and I'm fine with it, but, shit happens. But, yeah, it's just, like when you think about it. Sorry, go on.
You know what my sister called me?
What?
Barney Bimbo Bumshield, Lani Kim Bonfield, Barney Bimbo Bumshield.
What a horrible fucking name.
Yeah. And I
that's what I mean.
I called her Hayne because her name's Hayley Renee, but that's not as bad as Bimbo Bumshield.
No. So that's what I don't understand. Like when people grow up and stuff like that, they remember the nicknames that their siblings gave them. And when you were trying to address that with Andy, I have nicknames for, I used to call him Woo Woo. He now has the tattoo Woo on his hand, on his arm. Little nicknames I would call him, like Spaz and stuff like that. I look back on him now and I'm like, I feel really, really bad for him. But yeah, unless Andy comes to me and says, hey, those nicknames you had for me as a kid really hurt, do you think not you personally, but chat, do you think that unless somebody comes to you and says to you they find something offensive, do you think that they deserve the apology before they say anything, or do you think you wait until they address it, because otherwise, you're just basically opening up a can of worms? So
I wouldn't know.
It's hard to know. Yeah,
but
neither would I.
My kids call me bro mum, like bro and mum, like I'm their friend, but then I'm their mum. So I reckon that's pretty cute.
Nah, that's cute though. It'll be even more cute when you tell me they dropped the bro and just started calling you mum. That will actually, I'll have happy tears when that happens, though.
Yeah. Well, my 16-year-old calls me mum, but my other kids, they call my sister mum, which is a bit upsetting, but I can't change that. It's difficult.
It'll take time, but when it does change, it'll be like a whirlwind for you, doll. So, they say good things come to those who wait. I say fuck that, but at the end of the day, in this situation, it's something that is good that is going to come your way, and when it does happen, it'll be when you least expect it. And that's what my intuition's telling me.
I just got to prove my trust, get my trust back with them.
But the thing is,
not that I did anything not that I did anything anyway, wrong anyway, but with kids, and because they all in their teens now, besides for my youngest, he's 9 years old, they all are at that age now that their family are just in the background, and they want to be with their friends. They want to go on like Xbox and be with their friends. And my son at the moment, he's just left all his friends ever since he was 9-10 years old behind in a different state. So at the moment he's still he's still sort of settling into a new environment now, because he left here being 9 years old and not remembering very much, to an environment that he's used to, and now he's back in the environment where he was when he was a little kid. So it's going to take him a long time to adjust to that, like it's taking me a long time. And like I've said to you, and Missing in Life as well, I've been on the phone to you girls since I've come back to my hometown. It's going to be difficult because of what I experienced here, and I'm still adjusting myself. So, you know, I can imagine what my kids are going through, adjusting to that again, and remembering the flashbacks of what happened and stuff like that. So it's going to take a while to.
Sorry, I was just going to add, I'm not. Oh, g'day, Misfits or us. I don't know who you are, but hello. I will say this, but I will not go into any way, shape, or form will I go into detail. This woman that's on panel with me is one of the very few people I know that put the safety and the well-being of her kids above her own. Now, I, again, will not go into detail unless Lani wants to tell her story. That's entirely up to her. That's not up to me to reveal or talk about under any circumstances. But for what it's worth, I've said this on other panels and I'll say it again on mine. I admire this woman for actually putting her kids' safety above her own. There are people out. You're welcome. There are other people out there. Sorry to cut you off, Doc. There are other people out there who use their. Not saying they use their kids in a mean way, but always come across as, "I've got kids. I'm in a bad situation. Help me, help me, help me. I don't want my kids subjected to this." But this woman here next to me well, not next to me physically, but next to me on panel here, she put her own kids before any of that. And I admire that to the moon and online. I admire that because there are people that stay in the situation just hoping, you know, it gets better, or, "Oh, but I love him. He's the father of my kids." This woman didn't do that. She thought a massive fuck you to the person who was hurting her. Sorry to say that, Lani, and decided to put her kids above that. And I respect and admire that because there are people out there who don't do that.
And if I had anything
to
hide,
I want to say here and now, Lani, I admire you for that. And my thing is sounding robotic, so I'll be back in 1 second.
Like, you know, if I did anything wrong towards my children or my past, I'd be a little bit hesitant in letting people know my situation and stuff like that. But I'm an open book and I have nothing to hide. I have nothing to say, "Hey, it was me," you know, rah, 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 because, you know, at the end of the day, I did what I had to do for my children. I was a mother and I was protecting them. And it's going to take my kids and myself a while to get that bond back. But now they are at that age, they're asking questions, and I'm quite open with them and I'm letting them know, and all that sort of, you know, situation, that's all that sort of conversations and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, I don't care what other people think about me, because in my own heart and in my family's heart and in my kids' heart, they all know that I did what I could to protect my children at the time. Yeah, it was hard. Every day I regret putting myself and my children in that situation, that I had to put them in care, but I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I did some horrible things. I did some horrible things, but not towards my children, not towards my family. And at the end of the day, I have to live with what I did, but I'm not ashamed of what I did. So
you should never be ashamed, though, because like I said, you put the safety and the well-being. Hey, Sonia, you put the safety and the well-being of your children above the safety and the well-being of yourself. Like I said, there are not many people out there who would actually do that. And the fact that you did, I'll be honest with you, I'm proud to be able to say that I'm your friend. because of the fact, you're welcome. The fact that you have, like, there are people out there, like I said, who stay in the situation because they think that they can change the person, or they think that if I stay, he'll get better. Or I don't want him to think that he can't see his kids. It's got nothing to do with that. It's the fact that you thought to yourself, I've got a choice. And like, this is something that a lot of people that, like I said, I'm not going to reveal what you went through because it's not my place, but you woke up one day and thought, you know what, fuck this. I don't have to, in the back of your mind, because I went through this with my ex, I felt as though that I deserved every single thing he did to me, I deserved. And it took me a very, very long time to realize that I didn't deserve it. But it comes down to what happens is the fact that, well, thankfully I didn't have kids with him. Thank fuck. But my point being, though, is the fact that there are parents out there who go through bad situations and think that, oh, but I love him. Oh, but I'm married. Oh, I share kids with him. Oh, we have this, we have that. I stayed in my situation because I had literally nowhere else to go. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know of any shelters in my area, and regardless of anything, I was afraid that if I ran away by foot, he would have found me and he would have found a way to drag me back to the house. So instead of feeling as though that I was a prisoner of my own life, I just basically stayed there, put up with it because I didn't want him to track me down. And then I had and the person's house I was at risk. That's the reason I stayed, but mostly because I did not know what help was available for me.
Mm-hmm.
You, on the other hand, like I said, you took a huge chunk of what was happening with you and you thought, I'm not going to subject my kids to this.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't even say how many times I admire you for doing that because, like I said, there are so many people out there who don't think like that. They think, oh, if the kids are here, he doesn't hurt me when the kids are home or when the kids are asleep or something like that. You know, he doesn't do anything when the kids are around. Then, therefore, I'll keep the kids here because they're my protection. No. It doesn't work that way. You're the protection for your kids. And you're a prime example of that.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I'm honoured and proud to be able to call myself your friend. Because I hear that story when you told me, I was just like, oh my God, there are selfless people out there who put their kids before their own sanity and their own safety. Like, I still have anxiety about what happened to me.
Last few weeks, I've seen my children and I've seen the environment they're in. And I'm not, like, people sometimes have no choice. Like, other parents have no choice in who their children go to at the time.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, my sister and I don't have the best relationship, but I idolize my sister. I idolize my brother-in-law for putting their hand up and saying, I will take the children. It's going to be a struggle for us, but they're not going to another person's home that they don't know. They will be coming to us. And the last few weeks, I've actually seen how happy my children are. And if they were still in my care and I was still with this man, they wouldn't have the life that they have today. Because I couldn't give them what they have today. And I see the smile, I see them light up. You know, they don't just have the parents that brought my children up. They've got their mum. They've got their mum that gave them life as well now.
Yeah.
You know, and it's amazing to actually sit there and spend time with my children and get to know my children again and know that if they've got any questions, I'm not going to say, oh, you're too young to understand this. I'm going to open up to them and I'm going to say, yes, this is what happened to me. This is what happened to me. And this is what happened and rah, rah, rah. Because I want them to know. I'm not going to lie to my children and say nothing happened, you know, because a lot happened. A lot of emotional, physical abuse happened to me. And I have to live with that. I have to live with the damages and the scars from this man for the rest of my life. But
yeah, see
my
what?
children don't need to live with the scars and the emotion of what that man did to me.
Exactly. Like when I was going through mine, I'm not going to reveal names. I'm not going to reveal anything of the sort of who I'm referring to. But there was when I was going through my domestic violent relationship, there was a person who came into my life and actually showered me with protection. He might, and it was a male. He might not have known how much he did like bring to my life, but he made me believe that I was worth something. He made me feel as though that no matter what road I took in life, if it made me happy, it was the right road. Now, he never said those sorts of things, but the fact that, like, when he found out what was going on with me, he tread very carefully with me. Like, he wouldn't put on movies that would involve any kind of violence towards women. You know what I mean? He was a great guy. And when I remember one time, this was funny. I was at his place and he couldn't find this little thing that sits at the base of this cord that where you close blinds, and it was like this little thing. And he said he couldn't find it. And the thing is, though, I went into a panic. And and I was just sitting there and I was like, twiddling my thumbs, hands were shaking, pointer finger was doing loops around my thumb. And he goes, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "Nothing." And all that sort of shit. And he goes, "No, what's going on?" And I said, "Aren't you going to start flipping out?" And he goes, "Why would I do that?" And I said, "Because," and in the midst of having an anxiety attack, I said, "Oh, because you can't find that thing." And he goes, "It's okay. It'll show up. I don't care. Don't worry about it." And I just said, "Is it really as easy as that?" And he goes, "Yep." And I said, "Are you serious? You're what?" Like, I was confused because I couldn't understand how, if that was my dad or that was my ex, they would flip out.
Mm-hmm.
And this particular person who came into my life showed me that it doesn't matter if you can't find something, it will show up. Like, it's not Andy, by the way, guys, so just so you know, but like Andy said the other night when we were doing a live, how if he can't find something, that's his responsibility because he can't find it. It's no one else's. But this particular person who came into my life showed me, I don't know, he made me feel safe.
Made
And
you
to
feel
this very
secure.
day. Sorry?
He made you feel secure again.
Exactly. And to this very day, he still makes me feel safe. He still makes me feel secure. He makes me feel as though that it's a big, how can I put it? Where a lot of people out there think bad of me, he doesn't. He doesn't actually do it and say it, but for me, when he's around me and he spends time with me, he makes me feel it's like he's putting a big cloud formation with the rude finger saying basically to everyone that's looking at us as we're hanging out, a big fuck you. Because he sees something in me that nobody else sees. He found me, as the Kelly Clarkson song says, he found me when no one else was looking. He found a part of me that I didn't even know existed.
Yeah.
And he will always be my best friend. He will always have a special place in my heart. And I treasure him forever because I wouldn't have taken the place I'm living in now if it wasn't for him. Because he showed me, he goes, you can either stay in the situation you're in and stay stuck, or you can move on with your life and start anew.
Yeah.
And he is the only male I've ever felt safe being around when they're drinking, because even when he's drinking, he's funny as fuck. But I don't feel scared around him. But there's other males I'll be around that drink and I'm petrified.
Yeah.
Like, I tell my partner, if you're going to be drinking, don't ring me.
Yeah.
Under any circumstances. He goes, "What if I've got a finger hanging by a thread?" I'm like, "Well, that'll be your own stupid fault, but I'd want to know, that you're okay." But what I mean is, if you're having a down moment and you're drinking, don't ring me, because of the fact that it will have too many triggers for me. It's not because I don't care. It's because there's too many triggers attached to it.
Yeah.
And so that's why when I look at people that think, oh, I did drugs because it was to numb the pain, I cut myself to numb the pain. I've been there, done all that.
Mm-hmm.
But what you need to do is that you need to just find one positive thing every single day and focus on that one positive thing. Like you, for example, no disrespect, when I put it to you this way, Lani, you got the fact that your kids call you bro mum. That is something to focus on and be happy with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And there are other people out there, like I said, who might be going through a tough time. And we will be discussing how people have coped since being in domestic violence, if people are comfortable with that. If not, then we probably won't. Help me get to 500 subs so I can do those polls, guys.
Yeah.
So if you know anyone who likes true crime, get them onto my page so I can do those sorts of things. Because at the end of the day,
domestic violence it's in the category of true crime, because every day you will be in a this is how my counselor and my doctor explained it to me, right? They explained it to me, and when I say counselor, I went to a domestic violence woman group, and I did that for years, and I looked forward. That was one thing I did look forward to at the end of the week, was going to that group, because we are all at different stages of domestic violence. I was at the 2-year stage of domestic violence, of leaving. There was women in there that still haven't left yet, but say they are with family, but go to this group to get help, to get solutions on how to get out of that environment. So it was all different levels of domestic violence at that stage. So we became a close group of friends.
Yep.
And we all ended up having each other's numbers and have our numbers underneath a certain name, so they can call us, or we give them a little security code, so they type it in their phone and send it to us, and we know that they need help and they need the police over to their house straight away. So we had all these little solutions. We had all these little solutions where we did that. And I got
was
told
that where you was that here, or was that over in Port Lincoln?
No, this was here.
Oh, okay. When I say here, I mean Adelaide, guys. Sorry, because I've never known of any like group like that. Like in the last, I've been here where I am for 15 years, and for the last 3, apart from since June last year, I was on antidepressants for about a year. And because there's no classes out there where you can go and say, okay, I need help here, guys, because I'm struggling to cope with what I went through. And because of the limited counselling sessions you can get over here in Adelaide, you only get, like, I think it's about 6 a year. And you spend the first 2 sessions explaining what you want to talk about, filling out paperwork. So technically you only have 2. Sorry, you've used up 2 just doing that. So technically you only have 4 left. And it's very frustrating because any of the courses that or classes that I could go to are too far away for me to go to. And the most shittiest thing is that they run them at night.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm sorry if this makes me sound like a bitch, but what woman or man who has gone through, what person who has gone through domestic violence is going to go to a self-help group at night in a suburb that they do not know about?
And if they have children too.
Exactly. A lot of them only.
I went through mine at around lunchtime, and it was through Care. So Care is a very good place to go to.
They're horrible.
Well, they were for me because they came to my house, they checked up on me, and they saw the injuries where I basically couldn't move my whole face. So they basically said, I'm going to help you. And they did help me. They put me through a place that was called it was at Jeps Cross, and it was called Malvern Place. Malvern Place was a shelter for only women.
I've heard of Malvern House. They're no longer around.
Yeah, they were with me, and they gave me, it was a closed-in 24-hour secure, no males were allowed, not even my father, and it was 6 units, and women that just left domestic violence can be there with their children. There was on-site daycare, there was on-site family parenting groups, there was women groups for domestic violence, so we can all talk about it and let it all out, and we didn't feel ashamed for crying and feeling showing our emotions and stuff. And a doctor came to me every couple of days because I was pregnant, but also he came to me to talk to me, and I will never forget what he said to me. He said there could be a street with 10 houses, but 2 to 3 of those houses are experienced domestic violence. And I went to my doctor recently, and he said he has never, ever witnessed, being a doctor for 25 years, and this is before I left Port Macquarie, New South Wales, he said to me that since the C word, which I don't know if you like to have that word on your channel, so I'll say the C.
Go for it.
Okay, since COVID, there has...
Not the word I thought you were.
Okay.
Sorry.
Some people don't like that word. It's a very touchy subject. So I just wanted to make sure that you were allowed, allow that. That it is increased to 10 to 15% since COVID of domestic violence, because they lock down these houses of men and females that are going through domestic violence. They lock down those houses and lock them with the abuser. So they've got nowhere to go. So they just get angry. They get beaten up. They've got nowhere to go, nowhere to turn, no support, nowhere they can get support besides from police. And police are when I went through it, I went through it for 6 years. I ended up calling probably the 5th year, the 6th to the 5th year, I ended up saying, fuck you. I'm not letting you treat me and my kids like this anymore. And every time he did it, I called the police. But then there was always, yep, and manipulating to the stage that he would go out there, the police would call him and talk to him and rah, and he would say no, and turn it all on me to make me look like the bad one. And then they would leave, and would I cop it? I copped it for 3 days. I'd get my head kicked in every minute of that day, and he'd always bring it up. I remember when you called the cops on me. So there's women and men out there that are having trouble finding support against the law because they are scared of the law. Not because they don't do enough, because the abuser says, oh no, it was her, or no, no, it was him, and then makes it worse, and then the person that is copping it cops it more. So everyone that doesn't live in that house is an outsider to them, and they will be around you, they'll sit next to you and make themselves look like beautiful couple and all this sort of shit. But deep down, when that person leaves, you cop it. They stay around you, they isolate you, they sit right next to you, and they listen to every conversation, every word that comes out of your mouth, in case you slip and say, he's abusing me or she's abusing me. And then that person cops it. So it's really hard for people these days to find support. You have to... if you don't, they take your phone, they lock the door. You've got no way of, and they need to know everywhere you go. Like, you take the kids to daycare, they have to be with you, holding your hand, listening to every conversation you say or every word that you say, because they think, oh, she's gonna drop that I'm, beating her up, you know, so you've got nowhere to go. And people don't understand that. People don't understand that. They haven't experienced that though. Like so many people are just like, oh, why don't you get away? Why don't you get out? Rah, rah, rah. It's not that easy to just walk out that door and leave that situation. It took me almost 6 years.
So that's why when I left my sorry to cut you off. When I left my situation, as bad as it sounds, I did every single thing in my power to make sure that my ex thought that everything was okay. You know, that we were cool, you know, I forgave him and all that sort of shit. And yes, we could still be friends and all that sort of shit. Because it comes down to that, as bad as it is, I rather live in peace than live in fear. Like, there's no way in the world that I'm ever going to fully 100% forgive my ex for what he did to me. There will never, ever be a day in hell when that happens. But for my own peace of mind, I've forgiven him enough to have him feel comfortable in knowing the fact that I'm not going to go to the police, because the police didn't believe me even when I did go to them. You know what I mean? So I don't want to live in the fear bubble where it's like, if I walk down the street and he sees me, is he going to hurt me again? You know what I mean? I've made enough peace with him to actually have him think that it's all good. It's never going to be all good. Okay, so don't ever think that. But for me personally, because I don't have anyone that lives close enough to get to me if he is hurting me, I do now, but at the time I didn't. So it comes down to, do I choose safety over sanity? And I chose safety over sanity. Or was it, you know what I mean? So, can you, yeah, never mind, okay. Sorry, keep talking. Hang on.
I'm not. Yeah, it's hard. It's very hard for someone to do, like, just.
It's very difficult. Like, when I got my housing, I got it through a corporation called Women's Housing, and they promised to help me through what I had been through. They housed me and then forgot about me until I fucked up. You know, didn't live the best, so to speak.
Yeah. Can you hear my?
Sorry, can I hear your what?
My dog. She's snoring her head off.
No, I can't hear him. But, oh, wow. Hang on. I can't read chat. Sorry, give me a sec. Are you there? Oh, Lani's disappeared. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened. But like I said, you know, like, that's just a preview of what, if Lani wants to pop up again, like, next live, that'd be great if I talk about it. But it's very, very, very difficult to be able to talk about domestic violence, especially when you're a victim of it. Like I said, I was a victim for a very, 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 very long time, and it's hard. And you know, it's all right, Lani. I'm ending the live now, sweetheart, because it's getting a bit late and I need to conserve hours so I could do a few more lives over the next few days or so. But like I said, domestic violence is something that both males and females go through. A lot of males don't talk about it because they don't think that they would be believed. And believe it or not, females feel that way too, you know. And there are a few times around where it's very difficult to talk about. It's sometimes even more difficult for people to hear. You know, but if you think that you are a victim, of domestic violence, don't do what I did, which is basically stay there thinking it will get better and thinking that he'll change and thinking that if I just loved him enough, he might. Or have a successful shower, Lonnie. But like I said, I just want you all to know, I don't even know who's in here anymore. There's 7 of you, but I don't know who the 7 of you are. If you want to make yourself known, please do, because then I can say see it to you, each and every one of you individually. But if you're in the background and you don't want to say that, then that's fine too. But yeah, this has been a up and down kind of live. Like I said, if you have an opinion on something, feel free to voice it, but please try and find a way to voice your opinion in a respectful way. Sometimes there are people that don't participate in chat, might find something you say a trigger, I don't know, but never feel ashamed of having an opinion. I value each and every one of you for having that opinion. If you're out driving, drive safe. If you're out drinking and you're going home, please get a cab or an Ola or an Uber or whatever. Find a way to get home safely. If you're in hot weather like I am, stay hydrated. If you're in cold weather, please stay warm. Hey, Lavender Blue, welcome. But yeah, like I said before, I am trying, and I'm not asking or demanding or anything like that, but I am trying to save up so I don't have to go through another hot summer. I am trying to raise funds for an air conditioner. So if you please can donate, my PayPal link is in the description. And again, if you can't, that's okay. Don't feel obligated. Don't feel pressured. None of that shit. It's only if you can. I won't be doing membership or super chat, super stickers or any of that shit. Oh, welcome back, Craig B. But you're welcome, Lonnie. It's all good, doll. Yes, we will talk soon. But like I said, I just want every single person that is in here listening, typing, and what have you. I appreciate you being in here. I appreciate your support. Thank you. But like I said, at the moment, if you're wondering why my PayPal link is in the description, that's why. It's not to be demanding or anything like that. It's only if you can. Because this air thing that's next to my bed that you can probably hear is absolute bullshit. When we have hot weather, instead of thinking, I'm one of those portable air conditioners that has a hose sticking out the window, I will actually give her cold air so she stays cool. Oh, fuck no. If it's hot outside, the air that comes out of this fucking thing is hot. And the thing I have in my lounge room is just as bad. It sucks because it needs pretty much freezing cold water to tip in it. Now, I don't mean to sound like a bitch or a complaining cow, whatever you think of me, but I can't lift a bucket of freezing cold water. A, I don't have the room for it in my fridge, and B, I'm not allowed to lift anything heavier than a kettle, according to my doctor or the surgeon or whatever you want to bloody call those things. So if you can help me raise funds for an air conditioner, just know that you're helping keeping me cool. But yeah, if you can't, like I said, please don't feel pressured or anything like that. It's just, it would mean a lot to me if I could get some help though. Please know that. Mum, I was asking if I'm okay. No, Mum, I'm not okay. I'm fucking hot. Oh, shit, Lavender. That's a lot of money, my darling. Well, I hope that your move went successfully, and I hope that I'll say that you're safe now. I don't know if that's appropriate, but safer and happier. I wish everybody to be safe and happy. There you go. Phew, that was cold. But like I said, I just want everyone to be happy and safe and happy. Yeah, happy and safe and healthy. But like I said, if anyone can, PayPal link's in the description. If you can't, doesn't matter. I don't want anyone to ever feel like they're pressured. Oh, Lavender, that is really sweet of you, honey. Thank you. But like I said, just at the moment, it's just I hate summer. You know what? Okay, I know you said I was going to get going, but I'm curious about something. It makes me wonder because I'm a winter baby. Okay, so I was born on June the 5th. Winter. 5 days into winter, I was born. But in saying that, it makes me wonder if I was actually born in summer, would I actually be okay with the hot weather? Lavender, I'm not saying this to draw you out, honey, but if you do, just know in each and every one of, I'm not sure if how you know this, but if you do that, just know that my PayPal link is always in all the descriptions I'll be doing from here on out. And if you go back into old lives, you'll find the link there anyway. But no pressure, hun, at all. No pressure whatsoever. But like I said, it just gets, how do I put it? It gets difficult because it's like, it's fucked. I am sorry to say it like that, guys, but it is. Okay. Over here the other day we had 39 degrees outside. It was 44 inside. So when we have like 42 outside, it's like 45 inside. It's always 30. It's always 30. It's always like 3 degrees hotter inside my unit than it is outside. Oh, well, there you go. Lavender Blue. I was born in summer and I despise the heat. I don't know where you're from, Lavender Blue, but here in Australia, like, I prefer if Adelaide got snow. I don't know whereabouts you're located, as in your town, not your town, but your state. But it comes down to it's absolute bullshit. Like, uh, if I buy one of those air conditioners that go in the wall, all right, my housing co-op has said to me, and I quote, we have to improve the installation of it and we have to sign off on it before you do it. So in other words, if I go buy an air conditioner, say $500, they have to approve of who's going to install it. Oh, I'm trying, but they melt so quickly in this house, Lavender. It's unreal. But like I said, okay, so if I go get like I said, a $500 in-wall air conditioner, they have to approve of who's installing it, or they will send someone out. The person that they have referred me to in the past, when I thought I'd be able to afford one, was $500 just to install an air conditioner. This is going back about 4 years ago, though, doll. Yes, renting does suck, especially who I'm renting through. So technically, if I want to save up enough money, or if I, raise funds or whatever you want to call it, to try and get an air conditioner, it's going to cost well over $1,000. Whereas if I get one of those ones that you can stick the hose out the window, that's only going to cost me a flat rate of a decent one. I don't know. They are very, very expensive. But that's who I rent through. They do not let me put up pictures, so my walls are very, very boring. They don't let me paint the walls, so that at least if I'm looking at the walls, they're a colour I can stand to look at. I bought one of those like mink throw blanket thingies. Well, actually, sorry, I retract that. I actually bought two. One of them has Elvis on it, and it's hanging at the end of my four-poster bed. And then I have a dragonfly one that is actually on my dining table, which they actually had the audacity to ask me to move off the table. Like, no. If my lawn, like, I've got this weed that is growing out of the side of my house. I've had so many gardeners come through and try and pull it out. They can't. They said the only way we can pull that weed out is if we remove the concrete that is surrounding it. Now, if I go try and tell Junction that, good fucking luck. They will not listen to me. So when I said that to who my gardener is now, he said to me that if that's the case, give them my phone number and I will explain it to them. So, thankfully, of all that is gracious in this world, thank God, my inspection has been postponed from next week to next month because of COVID. Because Junction Housing don't like when I have nice things, Lavender. So thankfully for me, I can arrange that. So it's going to be good. And that's going to put them back in their place. My tiles in my bathroom are bowing, which means apparently they're being pushed out by water damage behind where they're placed on the wall. And the person who came out and tried to clean them, they said, if we scrub too much away at this, we're going to actually cause more damage than it's worth. I explained that to my my advocate. They said they understood and would back me up. The house inspection came around. They chose to take Junction side and say, oh, we understand, Tammy, you should just give it another go. I'm sorry, but to get the ones that are already clean cost me $150 just for that, because I had to use really harsh chemicals, apparently. $150. That's not including the rest of the house, because I'm really good at making a mess but shit at cleaning up. Yes, Lavender, they are. They suck. And I'm very glad that you used the word suck, because they do. And very stressful, yes. And I'm sorry, but I've always stated that people need to start swearing on my channel if they need to. Because if Lavender Blue was to put inspections are bad and are stressful, I don't think it would have the same impact as these. Inspections suck too. Thank you. Thank you, Lavender Blue, for actually swearing. I appreciate it very, very much. And I'm actually being sincere. I'm not being sarcastic with that. I'm actually being sincere. Because I want people to be able, like I've always said, for the beginning of the dawn of time since I had my channel, I want people to feel as though they can speak their minds on my channel. And I apologise as well if anyone finds that offensive, but far out. You know, I just want people to feel as though, like I said, they can be themselves on my channel and not feel as though they have to watch what they say in case they offend someone. I just ask people to be nice. No, don't be sorry. Lavender, please, honey, dear, friend, buddy, pal, whatever you want to be known as. Lavender Blue, there you go. That's what you'll be known as. Do not apologise, ever. Unless you do something that really hurts me, and I'm sure I'll find a way to let you know that it did. Don't ever apologise on my channel, and that goes for anyone else. Do not apologise on my channel for swearing, having an opinion, or anything like that. You know, if you have an opinion and then, you know, I'm sorry, Tammy, I hear you, and kind. What? Oh, yeah, and kind. You're kind too. Yes. What? I don't, you know, it comes down to that I want people to be kind in their opinions, be respectful in their opinions, but I also, all good, Lavender, thank you. I love that. I love when people, like, for me, when I say hun, I spell it Hun. When other people spell hun, they're like hun. So it's HON. I think it's cool. So whereabouts are you from, Miss Lavender Blue or Mr. Lavender Blue? I'm sorry, I'm being weird, but which part of the world do you come from? That's not the phrase I was thinking. But yeah, please feel free to let me know so then I can be like, oh, I have someone from this place. This is so cool. But like I said, I just want people to feel comfortable in my chat and not feeling as though that they can't have their opinion because it's different from mine. No matter what I talk about. Like how a few weeks ago, when I was doing this, I was talking about how the John Bonet case. How is it that the Ramseys? Oh, so you're from Australia. Awesome. Okay, so when they did the tombstone for John Bonet, they were allowed to say she died on the 25th of December, but her body wasn't found till the 26th. The autopsy people said she died on the 26th, or did it actually give a time or date of when she passed away? I'm sorry, Lavender, that's quite cute. Your hemisphere. That's cute. That's very, very cute. But like I said, if people would need to get a hold of me personally, all right, first of all, I'll quickly do it this way. Please, and I mean, please feel free to email me. That's my personal email. It's also in my information on my thing. But like I said, it comes down to just be happy, guys. Be happy, healthy, and wise. I would say be healthy, wealthy, and wise, but I'm a selfish bitch because I'm trying to get an air conditioner and I'm trying to get a few other things I need for myself. I'm reserving. Oh, you're funny. I like you, Lavender. You're awesome. And you use such it feels like Lavender. It feels, I know this is weird, but it feels like I know you. But I probably don't. So I apologize if I don't. But you remind me of someone, the way you word things. Like when you use the word hence. I think it's cool. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up because I'm tired. Hence, I've been going for 4.5 hours. Fuck. I'll probably do a live over the weekend, but see how we go. If you want me to do a live, let me know. If you don't, then obviously don't. But until next time, guys, just be good to the people you love. And be good to the people who... That's probably why Lavender. Thank you. I've said hello to you before. I hope that when you did say hello to me before, I hope I acknowledged you. If I didn't, a million hellos now. But it's also going to be a million seers because, or 1,000,001 seers because of the fact that I'm finishing up the live. No worries, Lavender. That's fine, sweetheart. If any of you would like to be able to figure out what's going on, like what I'm going to be discussing in upcoming lives, please feel free to email me. If you find me on Facebook, add me. If you're going to add me, please follow up your ad with a a PM. So then I have an idea of who you are, because I get a lot of random people adding me. And if you know me through my channel, then that's great. I'll be more than happy to add you. And we can talk back and forth through Messenger. It's all good. But if you're going to put a friend's request through to me, please don't just don't just send a friend's request and think Tammy will accept it because Tammy's cool. My profile on Facebook at the end of the day isn't necessarily, well, it's private, but it's not as private as it used to be. And the last thing I want is people going back through my profile and using stuff I did 5 years ago against me, which is a lot of drinking. But sleep well. I won't, Lavender. Same to you, darling. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you for letting yourself be known. Yes, it was many moons ago. Dave was on here tonight briefly, and in chat. But like I said, I'm going to wrap things up. Being not on Dave's channel, in a way, it sucks, but it's also helped me spread my wings and try and focus on my own channel, my own content. So I might not be on Dave's channel much or at all anymore, but thank you, Dave, for all the support you've given me and the encouragement as well to start my own channel. And for what it's worth, thank you for unmodding me so that I can actually speak my mind a bit more freely. But until next time, guys, just remember, if there is someone in your life that makes it just a little bit more bearable to live, or there's someone out there who challenges you in a good way and makes you feel like you are important to them, try telling them that they're important to you. Because as I've heard on other channels, tomorrow is never promised. Tomorrow is never guaranteed. Tomorrow is a day that at the end of the day will never ever come unless you put in the effort today. So until next time, guys, I don't want to go, but I have to. Until next time, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Take care now. Bye-bye.